Begins in the free city of Havia.
For the caravan escort mission. Classic.
Well, that's up to you guys. So, if you weren't born here in Havia, it is likely that you were brought here due to a public call for adventurers the Guild of Explorers, Arcanists, and Surveyors has put out, as they have uncovered a new large dungeon out in the Yadari Cairns, and they need help exploring it. They need men. And there is a small village named Strisden out in the Yadari Cairns that's situated about a day and a half from the entrance that they've uncovered. And, about once a week or so, a caravan is dispatched from Havia full of supplies to Strisden. And it's that caravan that they're kind of saying, and also if you want to earn some extra coin, you can help escort it. Or you can head out on your own. It's about a 13-day journey over rough trails. There are no roads out there, just cut trails.
Well, I would be opting for the escort.
Money is valuable.
Money can be used to buy goods and services.
The caravan is likely to attract encounters, which can be used to acquire gold and XP.
Money. That's the last word in my.
So do you guys are you coming in as a coherent party already formed, or are you guys individuals?
Out of character, I think it might be more interesting if we met on the trail.
Agreed. Let's do that.
I have no objections.
Okay, so you guys don't want to start escorting the caravan, you just want to meet it on the trail someplace?
No,
he means that we'll meet up doing the escort quest.
Yes, that will be our introduction to one another.
Ah, okay. Absolutely, you can do that. But you would also know, because they put the dates of these caravans in advance, that each of you has about a day here in Havia before the caravan's due to leave. So if there's anything you wanted to take care of in town, supplies you wish to purchase, etc., now would be the time.
Can you remind me how much a longsword costs?
It costs 15 gold.
I do not remember. I don't have that much. I have 10. I guess I'm good on supplies then.
Do they keep their legal information publicly available?
In the sense that the guild has filed stuff with the Central Diet of Havia, yes. What exactly are you attempting to find out?
You know what? Not a good time for it. It's only a day.
Okay, so you don't want to go plumb the Administratum depths?
No, not with just a day, no. Instead, I should like to plumb the Guild of Arcanists to survey. What were they called again?
The Guild of Explorers, Arcanists, and Surveyors?
Explorers, Arcanists, and Surveyors. Huh. It is gas. Yeah, I shall go there and inquire as to the types of flora and fauna that exist along this trail.
Well,
very good.
There's a somewhat weedy-looking dwarf behind the counter, big glasses on his face. Well, there's brush and goblins, and more brush and more goblins, and once in a while there's a bear. And sometimes bandit or dragon attacks. Well, but mostly goblins and, brush.
Wait, what distinguishes the goblins from the bandit attacks?
Well, the bandits usually, hold people and caravans for ransom, you see, whereas the goblins kill everybody and loot everything.
Mm-hmm. Are these goblins particularly superstitious?
I have no idea. I've never talked to one.
Fair enough.
I was trying to do some Captain Cook shit.
So I'm guessing you're here to sign up for the caravan?
I am, yes.
Yeah, so it's heading out tomorrow. Grippus will be leading it. He's paying 10 gold a head for guards.
Excellent, yes. I should like to sign up for that.
Excellent. What name should I put down?
Duodecius Septimus.
Oh, you're one of them. Okay. Yeah, everything's all set.
Excellent. Have a nice day.
You too.
You say this is brush, right?
Yeah, that's what he said.
How dry is the season right now?
That's a good question. Let's see. It is the 30th of Basalt. Which would be towards the middle of summer. It's not very dry. Rains are not uncommon. And in the summer, really the driest season is winter. They don't get a lot of snow, but it doesn't rain as much.
Okay. Well then, I guess Duodecius will just find the route, like a topographic map of that if possible, and start surveying that. Get an idea for the route they're taking.
Yeah, it's basically there's trails that head to the northwest through the scrubland. There are like occasional small patches of forest and trees and the like, but for the most part, trails don't go through the forest. They tend to just go around them through the grassy or scrubbier areas. And when you look up, Strisden, the notes of it are basically it's like a small kind of agrarian settlement out in the Yadari Cairns. Not really well known for anything of much of note. This obviously hasn't been updated for, the discovery that they've made. What you're looking at. And it notes the terrain as being, in like the base of some of the hillier sections of the Yadari Cairns, kind of situated lower down. And that's about it. It is known that once you get out of Havia proper and start going through the areas around the Yadari Cairns, that, yeah, occasionally there are things like goblins and bears or bugbears or other such critters. An occasional Zvart colony.
Svart colony?
Once in a while, yeah. The area is basically uncontrolled. It's not really suitable for massive urbanization. There isn't It's a rather drier, hillier area with not a lot of rivers or streams, which makes it hard to build large settlements. Once you go to the north, and out of the cairns proper, there are some plains there, but those are mostly controlled by Hurricrest. And once you go to the west, past the, that was to the north, as Hurricrest. To the west, past the Udari cairns, you start getting into more of the lowlands around the Loser dynasty.
Every time that name gets me.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
For ease of reference, this is the general topography of the region.
And we're kind of headed over towards the R and the hills.
No, you're heading more towards the sea. Here, let this. I'll put a little red circle there. Strursden is known to be in this area.
Ironically, we are headed towards the sea. Havia, the letter C, and the Great Inner Sea form a line.
Yes. Yes, they do.
I take special note of this.
Good.
Truly, this will be a bit of information that will shape the entire campaign.
Oh, most certainly.
Alrighty. Anyone else have shit they want to do?
I want to go pickpocketing.
Okay, where do you want to go for that?
Good question. Let me think. What's the time currently?
This is the day before, so you could pick the time. So in Havia, there's one large bazaar, serving as the largest market, and smaller, more specific markets. So some of the smaller markets are things like Market Stone, Market Field, Market Glass. There's a rumored Market Blade, though that's really more of a black market and doesn't officially exist.
Is there a market garden?
That is the largest one.
I was thinking, what's the time? If it's night, I'm gonna go into a pub and just steal from drunk people, but I guess I can go to a market.
Okay. Which market are you going to? Are you going for a big one? Small one?
Just an average-sized one.
Okay. Well, let's see. So why don't you go ahead and make a couple of checks. We're going to need a dexterity stealth check, a perception check, and a sleight of hand check.
Stealth, perception, sleight of hand.
Yes.
Any order you want me to do them in?
As long as you tell me the order that you're rolling them in, I don't care.
Okay, this is stealth.
Okay.
Not good. What was the other one? Perception?
Perception's one of them, yep.
Jack Ward never did make it to the adventure, for he was arrested the night before.
And sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Ooh!
Okay.
Great start to the evening.
So you're, following this merchant for a bit, and you realize that he was a gems merchant. You see him make several transactions. He's got a fair amount of gems and gold with him. And, when he kind of turns to make a deposit in the strongbox he got. You kind of slip in behind his stall and try to pick his pocket of some, gems and the like that he might have, or some coin, or something valuable you think he would have on him. You're kind of guessing here because you didn't really spot any, and you just flub it. Like it turns out that his pocket was not really much of a pocket. It was more like a slit where you would reach into like adjust belts and the like. And he turns suddenly yelling about a thief. You can see guards starting to move towards you. What do you do?
Can I? He's a merchant, right?
Yes, he was a gems merchant.
Okay. I'll explain to him I'm an adventurer. If I find some gems, I will give them to you. In terms of you don't call the guards on me.
He is still screaming, "Thief! Thief!"
Stab it.
You see the guards coming in, and I think at this point you're rolling initiative.
Could I? I was shit idea. Could I have tried to start shouting over him and say he's the thief.
On
He
your
tried to
turn,
steal from me.
roll initiative.
Okay, I will do that.
Oh, perfect. I can solve this with litigation.
All right. So yeah, he's yelling thief, thief, pointing at you. You see the guards running towards him. They seem to be unsheathing short swords that they've got. And what are you doing on your turn? The guards are about 20 feet away at this point.
I'm yelling that no, he's the thief.
Make a deception check.
Okay. Let me check what my deception is. I think it's good. It's better than everything else I've rolled.
All right. Let's see what the guard's wisdom is. So the guards start running over. He says, "What's this about a thief?" Is you and the gems merchant are just basically pointing at each other.
He tried to steal from me, and he's just I've caught him, and he's trying to frame me for stealing from him.
And the other guy, the other commoner, the merchant goes, "Oh, I never! This rascal ran over here and attempted to pickpocket me. I felt him, saw his hand in my pocket. It's a wonder he doesn't have any of my gems on him." At which point, the guard, having their wisdom what it is, tells you both to turn out your pockets.
Okay.
What's in your pockets?
You mean just everything?
Yes. Well, not your backpack. Like, what's in your pockets?
Let's see. Just all my equipment.
What's in your pockets?
Oh, like straight up in my pockets. Okay. A little pouch with 10 gold. A small stone with a hole in the center, and that's about it.
Okay.
Straight up in my pockets. And then yeah.
Okay. The gems merchant pulls out. He's got like a wad of receipts and a rather large coin purse. The guard kind of raises his eyebrows, like, "And what exactly was stolen?"
What is he asking?
Both of you.
Oh, I say, oh, nothing. He was trying to steal from me. I caught him, and then he tried to frame me for stealing from him. I caught him before he could steal anything from me.
So you're claiming that this is your stall? That this rascal came over here and tried to steal from you?
What? No, I was just walking past.
He turns to the other gentleman. Are you saying this is your stall? That this gentleman was trying to steal from you? At which point the merchant nods and says, yes, he's a pickpocket and a thief. I bet he stole that coin purse there from somebody. The guard goes, uh-huh. Tell you what. Do you have a permit for this stall? The merchant kind of pulls out this rumpled-looking piece of parchment. He's like, yes, it's all here, it's all legal. And guard then turns to you, Jack, and says, right. Tell you what. Move along, and I've got my eyes on you.
Sorry I'm late.
Understood, sir.
Get.
I move along.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So, yes, your attempts at pickpocketing, Jack, don't go to plan.
Mm-hmm.
Mister, do you have a character ready?
Yes, I do.
Excellent. What's his name?
Walter.
Walther, all right. What race is he?
He's a damn fear. He's a vampire.
All right. Class?
Cleric.
Passive perception.
As soon as I get the character sheet open, I'll let you know.
All right. Yeah. So, okay. Well, since I don't think the rest of you said you wanted to do anything, I think then the night shall pass. Are you all staying at inns, or what are you doing?
Yeah.
The Shouting Cup, I presume?
Yes.
Are we in Haviot?
You are all in Havia. Yeah, there's a Earth Ganassi behind the bar named Cobblestone. Appears to have this constant glass that he's cleaning. The inn is hopping full of various adventurers brought to Havia by the call of the guild. But the morning comes. And from what you've told me, you all head to the Weirding Tower to meet up with Grippus and to go out with him as guards for his caravan.
15 is my passive under.
Okay.
Now I want to point out to y'all, Walter is he's a little older. He's a senior gentleman. Well, he's not really old. He does have white hair though.
See, I was thinking Walter White.
And he looks like, anybody ever see the anime Overlord?
Nope.
Okay, well, he looks like the butler Sevis in that, but his name is Walter. And he is sharply dressed, and he has this aura of better than you oozing off of him.
So he looks like a useless noble.
All right, so we'll kill him on the roads. Got it.
I mean, his background is noble, so yeah.
All right, so I'm just making a chart so I don't have to constantly ask you guys questions. What's his armor class?
15.
Any languages besides Common?
Yes, he speaks dwarf, and he speaks gnome.
All right. Any like advanced senses like dark vision and the like?
Yeah, he has 60 feet of dark vision.
Okay. Thank you.
Oh, and he is a chef. I have the chef feet.
I'll be useful on the trail. Okay. So, the lot of you answering this call for adventure, and also the fact that there are weekly caravans heading out there, meet up with Grippus. You see this kind of you see this dwarf. He's equipped in studded leather. He has a mace with him, metal cap. Has the look of somebody who's used to life on the trail. And he's got this wagon being pulled by 4 mules. Inside the wagon, you can see about 7 crates and 2 barrels kind of strapped in there. And you also see 2 other humans and a Goliath. Is rounding out your group there.
That's me.
Do you need our subclasses?
No.
Do you have a subclass? What are you playing more of?
Some of them pick them at level 1.
I know. Only a few, though.
I'm an arcana domain cleric.
Nice.
Well, all goes back to his backstory. So
The dwarf reaches
This game starts a year after the last one ended, right? About
correct.
Okay, yeah, and then it does fit his backstory. Yes.
Excellent.
He was the manservant of a man that left the party, and then the party all died. He was the servant of Dr. Stein, and Dr. Stein has been eating himself up about it for a year. So when he heard a new adventuring party was forming, he sent Walter.
Indeed. So, the dwarf, Grippus, looks at his eyes and says, more adventurers heading to Strisden to answer the guild's call, I see.
You bet.
And I presume you want to come along as guards on my caravan?
That's the idea.
Excellent. A bit of a light one this week, just the one wagon. And I'm paying 10 gold a head for each of you. Payable when we reach Strisden, of course.
Just the one wagon?
Yeah, this week that's it. A bit of a light order.
For only one wagon, I suppose that's agreeable.
Now, there is only 4 of you, so can't pay too much for just the one wagon.
Sounds about right to me.
Any questions before we start heading out?
Is the route dangerous at all?
On occasion, goblin raids for the most part. Once in a while, rare while, some bandits. For the most part, though, the bandits have a certain lack of ability to sell any goods that they steal. So, the guards here in Havia take a dim view of banditry. Goblins, a little less caring about stuff like that.
How would a wager strike you? If we're attacked on the trail, and if we manage to fend off the attack, and deliver all the goods to our destination, unharmed, with none missing, you double our pay.
Make a persuasion check.
Am I there?
Borsch is the one who said it. He has to make it.
Well, I think he's asking if he can help me.
You are all there, yes. How would you help
Then
him?
I also can help. I also have proficiency. but I can give you guidance. That's even better.
Is this an appropriate situation for that?
I don't think that's probably an appropriate situation.
We're in
for it.
conversation. I feel like it would be better if you didn't do
I
that.
can't do that. Yeah.
And then all the wizards start going, "What no!" behind the negotiator.
I still need an answer to that question of how you would help. I'm not saying you can't help. I'm just curious as to what help how you would provide it.
Well, I'm thinking of two options: either discussing exactly how much, just double, more or less.
We're just
How
talking
much of
about
an
helping.
increase?
How are you helping me persuade this guy?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Okay, is anyone else helping me? Anyone? Alright, I'm just gonna roll.
Doesn't sound like it. Go ahead and make your persuasion check. The dwarf says, "Well, you ensure that me and my cargo get to Strisden, and not a single nail missing from it. You got yourselves a deal."
Alright, then we shake on it.
He shakes your hand.
Duodecius is in the background writing down everything they said. The deal is now in writing.
Alright, well, with the 1, 2, 3, 4 of us and or just the wagon ready to go, I think we set off.
Yeah, he hops on the wagon, which you note only has the one seat. And he kind of slaps the reins. The mules begin walking.
And we set off after it.
Presumably, unless you guys have your own transports of some kind, you would just be walking next to the wagon. He isn't going faster than walking pace.
I don't imagine. Well, there's 4 of us, and it's one wagon, so we could probably take up a sort of square pattern around it. Or rather a diamond. One in head, one behind. One
Well, how would you
forward,
arrange
one
yourselves
forward. Well, that's what I'm recommending. How does everyone else feel about that?
Indifferent for me.
Well, the person in the rear is at the most risk.
I'll happily take that position. If the one with the best eyes might want to take the position in front.
What's everyone's passive?
Mine is a mere 10.
15.
14.
11.
All right, sounds like we put
15, and I have a passive. So, and I have dark vision. So,
yeah, so Walter goes up front.
you got to put the cleric in the front.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
You're a cleric, you can frontline.
I'll take the right side.
And that leaves Jack with the left.
See no issues.
Then I think we set off like that.
We'll see.
If he sees no issues, I'm glad we didn't put him in front.
All right, so Jack's on the left, Duo on the right, Borscht behind, Walter in front.
Yes.
Okay. So you guys kind of keep that formation, head out the gate, and start following the trail off to the northwest. Well, the first day passes. The second day passes. 9 days on the trail pass without incident. During the 10th day, it's about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. The shadow's starting to get a little long, but not time to rest yet. You are following the trail as it kind of ropes around like a copse of trees. You can see the hills of the cairns sort of rising out beyond the trees, but the trail doesn't cut through them, but rather goes around. It's maybe a mile or two. Like if you were to go through the trees, straight to the base of the hills. This seems to be kind of wrapping around and go the long way, but on clear grassland. At one point, however, you realize that the trees kind of lie in a bit of a dell, and the road does follow the terrain, cutting down and in like between a escarpment on your right and the trees on your left.
Okay, and we're passing through this escarpment.
I
Yeah.
got a bad
rather.
feeling about this.
Yeah, it's a section where the trail narrows. There's an escarpment on your right. The trail's about 30 feet wide. Like it's not a road. It's just ruts through a field, and trees and undergrowth to your left.
It's only 30 feet wide, and then the ground slopes up to either side.
No, the trees are level with you. It's trees and brush and undergrowth, and then an escarpment about 20 feet high to your right.
I smell an ambush.
When he says that, I'm going to start keeping my eyes to the right. I'd still like to be as alert as I can be. but
Indeed.
If I'm expecting a threat from anywhere, I would like to be expecting it from that direction.
Mm-hmm. And that's when the arrows begin to fall. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Shit.
Hey, since I just said I was trying to make myself ready, can I have advantage?
Sure.
My rolls have been so shitty. I got one good one.
Oh, oops. Hang on. I forgot one roll I need to make. Ah, damn. All right, Walter, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Unfortunately, no, I do not.
We're surprised by the ambush that we perceived coming.
You didn't perceive it though. You didn't know when. Just you were on alert, but you weren't. You didn't detect them before they started shooting. Their highest passive in the group was Walter at a 15. They had an 18 for their stealth roll.
Yeah. Okay.
Borscht, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
No.
Okay. Your driver does not have anything that prevents surprise. Grippus is surprised as well. Duo, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
No.
Okay. Jack, do you have anything that prevents surprise?
Nope.
All right. Then it is your ambushers. So, as you see a couple of movement off to your left in the woods, a couple of bow attacks coming at you. The first will be against Walter out in the front. Well, damn. All right. Walter, that arrow hits you for 3 points of piercing damage.
Starting off hot.
Indeed. The other guy's aiming at the person in the back, Borscht.
Yep.
It's an
That
18
hits.
at you. That arrow hits you also for 3 points of piercing damage. As two more, and you now realize that these are goblins wielding scimitars come leaping out on the left, running across the trail towards you, Jack. They're both going to take swings with their scimitars. What?
Both hit.
Yep. For 8 points of slashing damage.
Oh! I'm
Is he
almost
dead
dead.
already? He's a fighter.
Nope.
Paladin.
Warlock.
That's me.
Warlock. Ugh.
Is the warlock down?
Nope. I have 1 HP.
All right.
Oh, you have a +1.
All right.
charisma.
Well, Walter, you just got hit with an arrow. You see those two goblins have leapt out of the woods at Jack.
Get them off of him.
The archers, you can see, are about 40 feet into the woods. So 50 feet from your position.
Back through some trees and up the hill.
Flat land, just wooded.
They're not off to the right?
They're off to the left.
Ah, interesting.
They came out of the woods, not from the escarpment.
I was expecting they would take the high ground.
They were expecting that you would expect that.
Oh no, the reverse psychology.
Anyway, Walter, what do you do?
It's my turn. Okay. Should I go after the ones close range or long range?
No, get them off of Jack.
Get them off of Jack.
He's in a
Alright.
bad way.
Okay. The distance to Jack from me,
25 feet.
25 feet. Okay. Walter is going to walk over to the guy and I'm going to attack him.
You're attacking Jack?
No, the goblin.
Ah, okay. All right, you run up, attacking the goblins from their left flank. Go ahead and roll to hit. That doesn't hit him.
I miss. All right. As a bonus action, what can I do as a bonus action? Nothing. I end my turn. Shit.
Okay, Borscht.
Okay, how far is Jack from me?
25 feet.
Sure. I run 25 feet over to him,
Uh,
and
2 goblins are there and Walter.
2 goblins and Walter in melee with him. I'm going to attack one of the goblins by punching them.
All right, go on to their right flank, approach and punch him. Roll to hit.
Does that hit?
It does not hit the goblin.
Damn. Alright, sorry Jack, you're dead. That is it for me.
All right. Let's see. The Grippus is going to stand up as you realize he has pulled a heavy crossbow out from underneath the seat he was on. And he's going to take a shot at one of the goblin archers in the woods.
Sweet.
And he hits him.
Was he the only thing that hit tonight so far?
So far.
My God, this is.
Oh, wait, no, I should have been at +3. Oh, well. As that goblin goes down gurgling.
None of us have rolled above a 10 yet, so we'll have to see what we can do when we start getting lucky.
But that is all he can do as you see him starting to reload. Do it, Essies?
Oh, am I not surprised?
Not anymore.
That was last round. You have recovered
okay,
and get a
we've
turn.
already gone a full round.
Yes.
Sorry, the rounds are going faster than I'm used to. How many do I see?
You see the 2 that have come out to engage Jack on melee on the wagon's left flank, which is the opposite side of the wagon from you. You're between the wagon and the escarpment. Off in the woods, you saw goblins with short bows shooting at him at the front and rear guards, but one of them just got shot by the driver with a heavy crossbow.
All right, range to the last one.
In the woods?
Yeah.
Let's see. So that would be 20 feet across there, plus that. 60 feet away from you.
Magic missile.
Okay. Well, they strike him unerringly. As he, looks like he like took two of those darts, just getting badly wounded, and then the last one just blasts him right in the head, and he goes down in a spray of blood.
All right.
Anything
I'll
else?
begin, I'll begin thumbing my my healer's kit in case Jack ends up needing that. But I'll hold my position.
All right, Jack.
Hmm.
I believe you said you had 1 hit point, so
Yeah.
what do you do?
Let's see. Uh,
Gotta get them off you if you can.
yeah. Eldritch Blast.
All right, you are at disadvantage due to shooting in melee.
Okay, I move back.
Might be better to disengage, yeah.
So you're just moving back?
Yeah.
All right, well, they're going to take their
You
attacks of
can
opportunity then.
disengage.
They're not. They're not. Mobile feet.
You haven't attacked yet.
You would have to attack both of them
What?
to do that.
Read your feet.
That's how that works. Fuck.
Yes.
It's right there in the rules.
It's not blanket immunity. You have to attack them.
Well, then I'll attack with my.
Whether you hit or
Roll
miss,
ability.
then it activates.
So what are you doing?
Are you attacking both of them?
I do. I can't. I don't have the action to attack both.
Then
So
you
what
need
are
to
you doing?
disengage.
I'm attacking one.
Okay. Well, roll to hit at disadvantage then, if you're shooting Eldritch Blast.
Nope. I'm not shooting Eldritch Blast. I'm using my sickle.
Okay. Well, you try to reap them.
First level spell you have.
Roll to hit. Let him play his turn. That will hit him.
Okay, guys. What does my thing do? Okay.
All right, yeah, he looks to be wounded by that. Anything else?
I mean, I could do something, but I'm not gonna risk it because there's other people in melee. So no.
Okay. Their turn. Well, that guy's going to try to give you what for and slash at you with the scimitar. Does a 10 hit you?
Nope.
All right. The other guy is going to use his nimble escape to disengage as a bonus action and crawl underneath the cart and popping out on the other side to get to you, Duodecius, and he's going to try to attack you with his scimitar.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit you?
There's nothing I can do.
Okay. Well, he slashes you for 5 points of damage.
Badly bloodied, nearly taken out.
But that's it for them. Walter.
I guess I'm gonna drop a heal on what's his name beside me here?
Jack.
Jack. I'm gonna give Jack a friendly pat and give him some healing.
That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you.
Well, shit. I was trying to repost the thing. Damn it. Eight points.
Back up to full.
That is a lot at first level.
Cure wounds.
Mm.
One living creature heals a D8 plus 3. Okay. And that's,
Anything else?
Doing like my old.
and no, that's all I can do.
All right, Borscht.
Okay, I am now only in melee with one goblin.
Yes.
I punch him.
Roll to hit. That hits him.
Oh, I should add my.
Strength bonus. Or dex
Yes.
bonus.
That should be 11.
All right. Yeah, you just punch him, and he immediately you just hear the crack of his neck, and he just goes down limp,
All right.
very dead looking.
How much movement would I need to get around the cart to where that other guy went?
To go around it, because you're not a small creature, to skitter under it would take 25 feet.
Okay, I do that.
Okay. Yeah, you run
I'm
over
gonna
there, you
melee
see the
with the other
bloodied
guy.
wizard.
Can I get in between them, or are they too close?
No, they're too close.
Okay. Then that is what I do.
All right. The driver finishes reloading and takes a shot at the last goblin. And hits him.
The last archer?
No, the last archer's already dead. There's
Oh,
you should get the guy that's in melee with you and wounds him, but only grazing shot. Begins reloading. Duodecius, there is a goblin in melee with you.
Mm-hmm. I do not like this gobbo.
He doesn't seem to like you much either.
Good thing I don't care what he thinks. Magic missile.
Well, they strike unerringly at the guy right in front of you. He goes down in a spray of gore, coating the side of the wagon. You hear Grippus groan when he sees that. As you guys are out of initiative, you hear him grumbling about that's going to take some effort to clean off. You guys are out of initiative.
Well, after all that, how is everyone? Nobody dead?
Badly bloodied.
I walk
Well-
over and heal Duodecius. For 9 points.
What injuries?
Splendid. Do the goblins have any stolen goods on them we can reclaim?
Yes, in fact. Most of them didn't really have much. But the one that looked to be smart enough to go after the wizard, he had on him a golden signet ring.
Oh.
It's worth 5 gold. You would recognize... Actually, are any of you natives to have you?
I'm not.
I am.
So you would recognize this as kind of just being like a minor noble house. They don't have any real power, but they're highfalutin and like to show it. They had a son who was well known for his rather rambunctious nature. And it would make sense to you that he would head out to heed the call of adventure and find himself in a bad way.
Out of curiosity, what is the legal status of goblins?
They don't have one.
Legal non-persons, got it.
As a noble of Havia, would I recognize the signet ring of the family?
Yeah, it's the House of Civilis.
Are they a well-respected house or not so well?
Not really well respected. As I said, they're not they're not a powerful house. They made they're considered a noble house because they basically bought their title through successful lobster trading.
Through lobster trading.
Yes, as in they own a fleet of 3 fishing ships that fish lobsters, and they're basically a merchant house that has effectively bought themselves into the higher society. But they're not really well regarded that way because of the fact that they kind of bought their way in. They're the nouveau rich, as it were.
Yeah.
Been a good couple of seasons for lobsters.
Well, if they're so nouveau rich, Walter, I bet you could get a better reward returning it to them than you could just pawning it.
Well, yeah. You could go and confront the family with it to save the embarrassment. They'll pay a hefty price to get it back. It's usually how it is. Nobles, they'll pay to cover up shit.
Good idea. Well, with that out of the way, I think we'd better be on our way before more show up.
What kind of equipment they got? Anything we can use?
I don't think you want what they have.
They hit some rusty scimitars. Some arrows. The arrows are salvageable from the archers. Some rather ratty-looking short bows, and ruined leather armor.
For
Alright,
size
well,
small
we can use. Nothing that's even worth anything. It won't even fetch us any good money.
Yeah, that's why the goblins were using it.
Yeah.
I say we leave them where they lie and be on our way.
I would
Some
use
poor
a
fellow
rusty
comes across them and is truly desperate. Maybe they can make use of what they have.
I have no problem with that.
Speak for yourselves. I'm taking one of the scimitars.
Okay.
I don't care how rusty.
Yeah, it's a rusty scimitar.
-1 scimitar?
Basically, yes.
I'm actually keeping that. I'm putting that in my character sheet now.
Okay. Yeah, rusty scimitar -1.
Walter's going to dust himself off, cast prestidigitation on himself, straighten his tie, and get back in the wagon.
Oh, I think we're walking.
Yeah, you guys are walking. The wagon's full of
Well,
goods.
then he's going to turn and walk.
Yep. I'm glad they left the horse, or no, it's a donkey. I'm glad they left the donkey untouched.
Well, there's 4 of them.
Ah, a team of donkeys.
A team of donkeys to pull one wagon. Yeah,
That's a lot.
It is a lot. Alright, well, as you guys kind of shove the bodies off to the side of the trail so that the wagon doesn't get hung up on trying to roll over them, you continue on your way. You hear Grippus complaining about the damn goblins. Gonna have to wash the blood off the side of my wagon. Didn't even have the decency to die and not get it dirty.
I'm just
I mean,
gonna
we'll clear it if
quietly.
you wanna-
I'm just gonna quietly prestidigitate that off the side.
He either doesn't notice or decides to keep grumbling for like the next hour anyway. And as the sun goes down, and you begin to start looking for a decent spot to camp. On the, as the escarpment kind of lowers down, you're a few hundred yards past where the trees have ended. You're just kind of like in scrubby grassland. You notice that you come upon the section of scrubland that's been obviously cleared away. And you can even see in the center of this cleared area a ashy looking pit, like someone had a campfire here a while ago.
Ah, well, this is the trail from Havia to. Got to scroll up here.
Strisden.
Strisden, thank you.
Yeah,
It's surprising if there weren't things like this along the way. Anything around this campsite, or just a little ashy spot from a fire?
Uh, you on a cursory examination is just the ashy spot. Why don't you make investigations?
Hmm. Would somebody better at that like to do that?
Yeah, sure.
I can help him. Though, no, wait, I have to be proficient to help him, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Like
You'd
that
be
a lot.
proficient in investigation to help him
I
with it.
am not. I cannot help him.
Aha, interesting. So, looking at this Duodecius, you realize that there are hoof prints from a horse. Like someone had been riding a horse and stopped here to make camp. Interestingly, they are coming from the opposite direction. You did not pass anyone on the road. From the boot prints, it looks like it was somebody in heavy boots, medium-sized creature.
Does it look like they went off in a direction from this camp, or is this where the tracks end?
I might be of use here. I'd like to try and follow the tracks. Not
Okay.
too far, just to figure out where they go.
Right. Well, go ahead and make a survival check then.
Is anyone helping me?
I'll give you guidance, but I can't give you. I don't have proficiency in survival, so.
All right. Okay, guidance. Anything else? Okay then.
No one has proficiency in survival but him?
Just me, apparently.
What you see is you see where Duo found that the tracks come up to. The heavy boots in here. Obvious signs like of the fire, lots of those boot prints around where he probably slept or made his camp. And then you find this large oblong indentation in the ground next to the horse tracks. And as far as you can tell, there were no other tracks.
Large oblong indentation. How large is it?
About a horse length in size.
Okay, so maybe a horse fell down here?
The depth would imply that the horse hit it hard, not like it laid down, but fell.
Ooh.
But that's all you can tell with your survival check.
Any
Somebody might
blood?
have gotten ambushed here.
Any blood?
As you look around with that 20 investigation, yeah, you do find a few spots of old reddish brown splotches that would indicate blood has been spilled in the past couple of days. Not a lot, but enough.
Like enough that a person has or hasn't bled out.
Less than would be a person bleeding out. More, you think someone was significantly injured, but not lethally.
Either that or it was a horse.
Or it was the horse. I mean, the blood's kind of scattered about. So, it could have been the horse.
Any sign of drag marks?
Not that you have located.
All right, folks. I think the horse has been airlifted out of here.
Let me find a gift for that.
So the guy and the horse just vanished. Looked like they took off, flew out of here.
There's
That's what I said.
Yeah, there's a lot of activity in this area. Like a lot of boot prints and the like. It's hard to tell. With his 20 investigation, but only the 8 survival.
Oh, there's a lot of boot prints around here, though?
Well, it's more like someone made camp and they walked around a bit. And so there's a lot of like boot prints on the ground of him going around the camp that he would have made. You know what I mean?
Right, but we're not seeing like other people's prints?
You are not seeing other people's prints now.
We're not down with OPP.
Alright. Yeah. I'm thinking maybe a wyvern or dragon or something swooped in, snatched it up.
Well, if this is where we're going to make camp, we'd better be extra watchful.
Okay. Well, Grippus does say that he will be sitting up on first watch at least. But as the guards, he just kind of says, and you should do as guards do.
Mm. Well, then we'd better take all 4 watches. Who's,
Third.
I'm not very perceptive, so I'll take first.
I am also not very perceptive.
How not perceptive are you?
11.
I am less perceptive than you.
I have the highest passive perception, so put me on whichever one you think is the most important.
How about second?
Honestly, I'm thinking fourth for him.
Oh, put him on fourth then. Yeah, we can ramp up as it gets later into the night.
Well, also there's a good chance that the nighttime hunter would strike during the late night pre-dawn hours.
Fair enough. So it sounds like Borscht and Griffiths, then Jack, then Duodecius, and then Walter.
Okay. Well, the night goes dark. Do you guys set a fire, or?
Does Griffiths want one?
Yes, he does.
Okay. Well, I'm taking the watch with him, so we would definitely need that during ours, because I can't see any other way.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I would advise that we put something over the fire so it cannot be seen as easily from above.
What would you recommend for that?
Are we by a tree under?
No.
Okay.
You're about 100 yards from where the trees end. You're in like the entrance to like the scrublands.
This is
Okay.
already a place where anybody around here will know that people camp along this route. I don't think trying to hide our presence is really worth it.
It's not from ground traffic, it's from airborne traffic.
Well, it can go
Yeah,
out
likewise.
on the last. If I'm on last watch, it can go out with whoever's before me because I can see in the dark.
I mean, I've got a pretty easy solution.
Oh yeah, what is it?
I pull out 4 10-foot poles and put the 2-person tent over it.
Okay, that's what you want to do.
Spread out a tarp over the fire and hope it doesn't catch.
It's a 10-foot pole. It'll be well above it.
Yeah, fair enough. We'll keep the fire low. And we'll have to sit back from it to avoid all the smoke.
Yeah, we could. Yeah, sit back a little and like set up a booby trap.
Alrighty.
Okay. Well, the first watch goes, no problems. Second watch goes, no issues. Duodecius is on the third watch. When you begin to hear a almost like, you think it's the wind at first, but then you realize it's a voice coming from the south. When you look, you can see maybe like 60 feet away this pale figure dressed in translucent rags, waving their arms at you, and you hear almost like carried on the wind this raspy
Return the
voice. Leave these lands, run, or you shall die. Run.
Insight check.
Sure, make an insight check.
Trust is for fools and suckers.
So you're listening to it, and you realize that it's a bit disguised by the raspy quality. But the comet has a definite accent to it. One you realize is kind of guttural, almost goblinoid in origin.
All right. I'd like to look at areas within 30 feet surrounding that point.
Sure, make a perception check. I mean, it's scrubland. You don't really see much of anything that stands out.
All right. And who does this ghost look like? Just generic?
Be right back.
With that type of perception check, it's too far away. It's like I said, it's like 60 feet away from you to really be able to. Can't really make out any features of it beyond that it's humanoid in appearance, and translucent.
Oh my god, a ghost! And I start rousing everybody.
All right, you start rousing everybody. Everybody hears the rasping voice saying to run
Goblins.
from these lands, or
goblins.
you shall all die.
Definitely goblins. Don't worry, I can tell by the accent. I'm just gonna keep waking everyone up with that.
And that, as you start waking people up, uh, Walter, are you here, Mister?
No, Mister had to step away for a moment.
Ah, well, because they only got a 15 on their stealth, which means he sees them.
God, isn't it great?
Oh, I'll just tell you guys, since he's there. He probably would immediately point this out. Is you can see two goblins, dressed in like black rags with like blackface all over them. Currently lifting one of the crates out of the wagon. While you were all looking at the ghost, they started looting the wagon.
Can I snipe?
Yeah, you guys should roll initiative at this point.
Ooh, look at that, Under. Fucking got it in there.
That you did.
No, you did.
Why'd you roll initiative twice, Gilbert?
I'm sorry, I'm back.
Because the first one I accidentally did it wrong, formatted wrong as D20 equals rather than plus.
Yeah, that just labels it equals 2, so 4 plus 2
Oh.
is your initiative.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Mm-hmm. All right, I think that's everybody. Did I miss anybody? All right. Well, Jack, what do you do?
I go first.
Yes.
Okay, snipe.
All right. Who are you sniping?
One of the goblins.
Okay. You shoot at one of the blacked out goblins currently hoisting a crate out of the wagon.
Wait. If I snipe them, will they drop it? They probably drop it.
Yes, it looks like they're going to drop it if you do that.
I don't want to drop it.
If they're hoisting it out of the wagon, is one of them in the wagon?
Yes.
Yeah, shoot the one in the wagon. It'll fall back where it should be.
Sure. I do that then.
All right. Roll to hit.
What?
There's a thwack as it hits the crate they're hoisting. You hear Grippus yell out, "Stop shooting the cargo, damn it!"
My bad. Still getting used to this.
Anything else?
Nah, the other people are gonna get melee.
All right.
Am I reading this correct? Oh shit, I was wrong. Okay.
About what?
Tentacle of the Deep.
Is that what you're doing?
I need to figure out when I can actually attack with it though. I don't think it's a reaction.
I believe it's a bonus
It's a
action,
bonus?
isn't it?
It's a bonus action to create it, like summon it, but it doesn't. Does it specify if it's an action or a bonus action to attack with it? Or
Let's
is it
see.
just automatic?
Tentacle of the Deep. When you create this tentacle, you can make as a bonus action, you can make a melee spell attack against one creature within 10 feet of it. As a
Yes.
bonus action on your turn, you can move it up to 30 feet and repeat the attack. So yes, you
Yeah.
as a bonus action for both, creating it and attacking with it, and you can attack with it when you create it.
I can attack when I create it
Correct.
at the same time.
Yes.
Okay, I will do that then.
All right. Who are you attacking?
The guy that I just tried to hit.
All right. Tentacles appears. Roll to hit.
I might have to do this. It's a.
It's a D20 plus the attack mod. That's it.
Does. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. I couldn't see the attack mod before.
You do not hit him with that. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right. Grippus is going to lunge at them. It looks like he's got that mace out. He's going for the goblin outside the wagon. He also does not hit. But he's now melee with that guy. Walter, what do you do?
So I can shoot one of the goblins?
Yes. Or the ghost.
I'm gonna shoot, Ghost? No, the goblin.
All right.
The one not Walter, but the one the guy just ran up to fight.
Yep.
That one.
All right.
Shoot that one.
Roll to hit them. That hits him.
I'm using Ray of Frost.
Aha.
2 points.
Well, he looks chilly. All right. These guys. Well,
Loses 10 feet of speed.
indeed. Well, they're going to just kind of drop the crate, which kind of teeters over the edge onto the ground. He lands with a very metallic sounding clank, like it contained a bunch of metal components. Grippus begins swearing in Dwarvish. And then that guy's going to try to stab him.
Who's him?
The goblin is attacking Grippus. Grippus looks to have been bloodied by that. The other guy is going to, let's see, yeah, he's going to just kind of leap out of the wagon, and he's going to start legging it. He's going to start running towards the ghost. He runs. So he'll take the dash action, so he will get he's about 10 feet away from the ghost. 50 feet away from you guys. The ghost points an arm at you all and claiming you, and then starts saying, "You are trespassing on our sacred burial lands, and for this death is assured." Borscht?
Okay, so the crate that those two were lifting out of the wagon was dropped back in the wagon or on the ground?
On the ground.
Okay. Well, we'll have to see how the contents are later. One of the goblins that was carrying it ran off towards the ghost. What happened to the other one? He die?
He is currently engaged in a melee fight with Grippus.
Ah, okay.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I will go over to Griffiths.
Okay.
And the goblin, and I will punch the goblin.
All right. Roll to hit. This goblin's been wounded. He got shot with a ray of frost, though he seems to have badly bloodied Grippus.
Ooh.
That does not hit.
That is. All right, then. That's it for me.
All right. Duo.
All right. Ray of Frost on the one attacking our guide.
All right. Roll to hit. You do not hit.
All right. I'll run up into melee.
Okay. You run up into melee. Jack. Jack?
My bad, I forgot my name is Jack.
What you doing? It's your turn.
Sniping.
On who?
One of the goblins.
Which one?
One of them is damaged, yes?
Yeah, the one that's in melee with everybody.
He's in melee?
Well, no, sorry. Not everybody. He is in melee with Duo, Borscht, and Grippus.
God damn, he's getting ganged up on.
He's holding his own right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm attacking him.
Well,
I'm attacking him.
That's a crit.
Oh, it's been a while since I got a crit. Is it double dice or double damage? I don't remember.
You double the dice. The number of dice.
That was my Eldritch Blast.
Well, that goblin goes pop and is basically exploded all over the trail.
Mm-hmm.
He's very, very dead.
Rest in peace, you won't be missed. Bonus action attack with the tentacle.
On who?
The guy's not in melee with it, isn't he?
He's 50 feet away.
How far can I move? It's 60 foot. I can move it, right?
30.
Fuck. It's a point within 60 feet. I don't suppose the tentacle could have a dash.
Nope.
Damn. That's the other one that just that's there's only one left, right?
Yeah, he's running towards the ghost. He's 10 feet away from it, 50 feet away from you.
50 feet.
He's 50 feet away from you, 5-0.
Okay. Then there's nothing I can do.
Okay. Grippus is going to say, is going to go, ow. And he is going to duck down behind the wagon, grabbing his crossbow. But he doesn't shoot it. He's more concerned with trying to stem the bleeding. Walter,
Who got hit?
the driver. Grippus.
Driver, is he bad?
He is badly bloodied.
I'm gonna move over to him. How many goblins are out there?
You see one goblin, 50 feet away.
Yeah, I'm gonna go heal. I'm gonna heal. Use my med kit and patch him up.
All right. Is that a roll that you make with the healer's kit, or?
I have the feet, so and the things. Let's see what it says.
So you can action spend a use of a healer's kit to restore D6 plus 4 hit points to him.
Plus the creature's hit die in hit points, and he can't do it again until after a long rest.
Okay.
What's his hit die?
D8s.
No, I mean, how many does he have? What level? is
No.
he?
He doesn't. You don't know.
Well,
You
you can add that to this then. So 9 plus whatever his hit die is.
Right. So he heals for 17. He's back to full. He nods his thanks to you for basically making him uninjured.
No problem, man. Gotta keep in the fight. You're the driver.
Let's see. Anything else, Walter?
Oh, that's it.
All right. The goblin takes the dash action and keeps running another 60 feet, putting him into the woods 100 some feet away. At which point the ghost disappears. And you see this other kind of short figure, humanoid with a stick, like a staff, which he shakes in your general direction. And bolts of magical force come. Bolts of magical force. God damn, I can talk. Force come forth, and are aiming for Jack.
Uh-oh.
Jack, those bolts hit you for 12 points of force damage.
Again?
You don't even roll fucking to hit?
No, magic missile strikes unerringly.
Oh, magic missile. Shit. Yeah, I'm down.
Okay, yeah, you go down.
Yeah.
As you guys then see that guy turn and start hauling ass behind the other guy.
Wait, Jack, what's your maximum hit points?
9.
You're
So
not
no,
dead.
you're not dead.
Yeah, I thought for a moment, but then I realized, oh wait.
Yeah, you're
I'm
unconscious.
almost-
As you see,
Don't worry, I'm just setting that
so he's not. So he's currently 90 feet away from you. So he ran from that position 30 feet. Borscht
Okay, the goblin I was in melee with
is dead.
is dead, and the other one is running back towards the ghost.
I passed the ghost at this point. He's into the tree line 110 feet away from you.
Oh, jeez. How far is the ghost?
The ghost has disappeared.
And is now a guy with a staff.
It is now a short guy with a staff who had cast magic missile and then turned and ran. He was 60 feet and is now 90 because he moved 30 feet.
Did that guy look like a human or a goblin or what?
Looked too short to be a human, but at that range at night without dark vision, you don't know. A figure in the night, short.
All right, and who's gone after him? Just the driver?
No one has run out after him.
Okay. Well, yeah. What the hell? I'll use my action to light a torch
Okay.
and give chase for 30 feet only.
All right. You move your 30 feet, chasing him. Duo.
Range.
So the one with the staff is 90 feet from you. The other guy hit the woods at 100 feet and is 10 feet into them.
All right. Walk forward 30 feet. Ray of Frost on the caster.
All right. Roll to hit. You miss.
That's it.
Okay. Jack.
Yeah.
Death save.
Yeah.
All right, success. Grippus will look from behind the wagon and see the caster only 90 feet away. See, heavy crossbow range. 100 feet. He takes a shot. Nails him.
Why is the driver the only guy who's able to do anything?
I don't know. You tell me. Still only a grazing shot, though.
Yeah, his to hit is lower than mine, but he's hitting things more consistently.
But that's all he does. He's not running out after them. He's there to protect the wagon. Walter. Walter.
All right. I'm gonna move over to Jack and get him up. Have we had a? Did we finish the rest?
No.
Okay, good. Then I'm gonna have to use a healer's kit on you, which will just stabilize you, I believe, instead of.
Oh, with the feet, I believe.
Yeah, with
Isn't-
the feet, that's what it does. Yeah.
Well, you have the healer feet, right?
Yeah.
So that's per creature. So you used it once on the driver. You can still use it on Jack to heal him, actually, if you want to.
Okay. So then he'll be stable with 1 hit point before this comes in.
No, I'm talking about the D6 plus 4. You can use that once per creature. So you haven't used it on Jack yet. Have you?
No.
No.
He gets 7 points.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you.
Plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum number of hit dice. So you're level 1, so you get plus 1. Oh, wait, no, he already factored that in. Okay. Yeah, so you wake up with 7 hit points in a level of exhaustion. Anything else, Walter?
That is all.
All right. See, that goblin keeps running. He disappears into the dark woods. Caster. He's got that. He spent that. Shit, he doesn't. He's gonna turn and cast a cantrip at Borscht. A bolt of fire comes out at you.
Mm-hmm. That misses. Oh, no, that's Walter.
Yeah, I haven't rolled it yet.
That misses.
That does miss. As he hits the tree line, you can see him run, the 20 feet. He moves 30 feet around, so. He was 60. He is now 90 feet, 20 of which is in the woods. Borscht.
All right. I action dash after him.
Okay. Well, you close 60 feet. You can see you're now 10 feet from the woods. He is 20 feet into the woods. You can just make him out through the trees.
Yep. That's all I do.
All right. Duo.
And the other guy who ran is even further. I can't see him.
You can't see him, no. He disappeared into the woods.
Right.
Advance 30 Ray of Frost.
Okay. Yeah. You can do that. Smacks a tree near Borscht, but missed the goblin.
I was going to say, that does not hit.
Anything else, Duo?
Nope.
All right. Jack. 7 hit points. Level of
Mhm.
exhaustion. What are you doing?
How far is he?
He, from your position, is 120 feet.
Let me check something. Oh, Eldritch Blast is exactly 120 feet.
Roll to hit. If you're going to shoot it.
I'm trying to snipe this dude.
Do you use the spell sniper feat?
I do not.
Okay. That hits him.
Yeah. That hits him?
Yes.
Okay. What am I? What I almost did a D20. Oops. Just a. What was it again?
I believe it's a
Sorry.
D10.
Yeah. I was checking if I had any modifiers.
Ah. All right. You
Damn it.
shoot him right in the back. In the dim light of your torch, Borscht, you can see that he has died from that. Hitting the ground and kind of sliding a bit.
All right.
Yeah, fuck you.
At this point, you guys are out of initiative. Borscht, unless you're
Yeah,
pursuing...
We're not going to catch that last guy.
It is unlikely, given your situation.
He had too much of a head start, and it's
Yeah.
dark. All right. I think we all head back to camp.
Okay.
Better take a look at the inside of that box.
Grippus grumbles as he opens it up, and you can see that inside were various bent metal plates, the likes of which you think could be fashioned into making either breastplates or suits of armor.
Well, their armor, they look undamaged.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like our bet's still on then. I close the crate.
And Grippus nods yeah, you didn't get away with it. You did your jobs well. If you keep it up, the bet is still on.
Still, that was quite the trick they pulled.
I didn't think the goblins were that smart. Damn rascally buggers.
Well, better get back to bed before the sun comes up.
Yeah. The rest of your night passes without incident. The sun rises, the birds chirp, and you have had a successful long rest.
All right.
It is an overcast day.
What's the check we gotta make?
You don't.
Okay.
We said we were going to stop doing that.
Oh, we're not doing that anymore?
No. As I said before, it was an experiment. I didn't like where it was going, so I ended it.
Fair enough. All right, then I think we continue along our way.
Okay. You continue along your way. Five more days on the trail. And you arrive in the village of Strisden. No other calamities beset your caravan. As you roll into town, you can see that there's really two sections to the settlement. Kind of like this kind of older looking, kind of a sleepy farming village. You can see several paddocks with pigs in them. A couple of fields, an orchard. And a bit of a newer area. Buildings more... not built quite so rustically. Including signs and the like on them. One of which declares itself as, the Guild of Explorers, Arcanists, and Surveyors.
I can see the locals are getting along swimmingly with their new arrivals. You see more adventuring types than farmers on the streets.
You do see the guild is housed in what looks to be like a kind of a squat, almost like the base, like 2 floors of a watchtower, a round structure. But they didn't like build more than 2 stories tall. You can see that in the area between that tower, kind of across the street from that, and before it would go into the older section of the village, you can see that there is the foundation works and some scaffolding, as it looks like they are constructing a church of some kind. But as you roll in, several other buildings, you can see stores and an inn. Grippus would turn to you all and say, well, you have got me here, despite our little adventures. He turns to Borscht, and it would look like that bet of yours paid off. He starts counting out coins and hands 20 gold to each of you. And a well-rung journey that it was. Now, if you excuse me, I need to get these to their owners. As he leaves you at the entrance to the settlement as he heads in.
Hey, who's leaving?
Grippus has paid you for successfully getting him to the village of Strisden without losing any cargo. Did you guys not hear me?
I heard you.
Okay. Yeah, and then he heads off into town, basically saying farewell. Thanks for getting me here. Job well done.
I wish him a good day.
How much exactly did you pay? I don't remember.
He gave you 20 gold
Oh, okay.
each.
Ah, very well. 20 gold each. I was fixing to say 20 gold. What?
Nope. He was offering 10 gold per head, but on your behalf, Borscht made a bet that you could get him here without losing a single piece of cargo, and he would double your pay if you were successful.
Good job.
And you guys succeeded in foiling the distraction plus stealthy steal.
All right, cool. So, Pete, you're a barbarian?
He's a paladin.
Unarmed combat paladin?
Yes, he is.
In heavy armor? Oh, that's gonna be so cool. All right,
But it is early evening here in Strisden.
we want to stay the night at the local tavern and head back to Havia in the morning. Confront the noble family.
Why would we go back to Havia?
Well, that's where the family is, and
Yeah, but we got a quest out here.
oh, we do. What is the quest? I joined late. Please tell me.
Look at the start of the night, mister.
I joined late. We were already en route when I joined, so I don't have no idea what it was.
A call for adventurers has been issued by the Guild of Explorers, Arcanists, and Surveyors. They have uncovered a new large dungeon in the Adari Cairns, and they need help exploring it. The promise of tax-free loot and danger has attracted many to answer their call, though few have returned from the deep halls of Vodaran.
Hey, I'm back. Did we get paid yet?
Yes.
All right, we got 20 gold each.
Yes.
Nice.
All right, no problem. Okay, I got you now. I went back. I see what you're saying. I'm caught up. So we camp for the night, and then we make it for the night, and then fly up and hit the cave in the morning.
Well, we should probably check in with whoever is in charge.
Okay.
I agree.
So how you doing that?
You see that? You see that guild of explorers, arcanists, and surveyors building?
Yes, I see it.
I go there.
Okay. Are you going alone, or is the whole party going?
I will go with him.
Me too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, you walk across town. You do see what looks to have be a local bar and inn. While most of these buildings are built out of like wattle and daub with thatched roofing, this looks to be like not made of stone, but this looks to be like set from like heavy timbers, probably from the forest. You know, maybe a day's walk from here that you pass on the way in, and you can see a sign proclaiming it the Sturdy House. And it looks like there's music coming from it. It's a bar and inn. But yeah, you head to the squat 2-story round stone building with the sign for the guild on it. You're just walking in.
Yes,
Is there another way inside?
Oh, there are
other than the
windows.
front door?
we use the front door.
All right, you walk in. As you see, dressed in wizardly-looking robes of almost like a piss yellow. It's like a pale yellow, but it's seen better days and it's kind of faded a bit. This tall but rather thin, gaunt almost man. You hear him as you come in. He looks to be studying some type of arcane book of some kinds. Yes, what brings you to the Guild of Explorers, Arcanists, and Surveyors tonight?
I'm Duodecius Septimus. We're here in regards to the job offer for adventurers that you've posted.
Oh, wonderful. I am Neil, the local wizard in charge here from the Guild of Explorers, Arcanists, and Surveyors. Tell me, how much do you know of the area and of the deep halls of Odarin?
Unfortunately, I was not able to find much back in Havia. The recentness of the discovery having not even added to the maps yet.
Well, that's all right. Can't expect everybody to have found out by now. Suffice it to say, is we initially thought might be a rather small archaeological dig has turned into a rather larger endeavor than initially planned. Uh, well, I initially went in there with a group, but we were unable to map the area fully. At this point, we're looking more for external help to get a more detailed mapping of the dungeon underneath the hill. And we're willing to pay you for bringing maps and notes of what you found down there. Physical objects, treasure, as you adventuring types tend to refer to it, is yours for the keeping. Yeah. In return, as I said, we'll pay you for your maps and information.
Excellent.
The town is a bit rough at the moment, though making improvements. If you need a place to stay for the evening, I would recommend the Sturdy House down the road. The proprietor, while a bit rough around the edges, I can at least vouch that she is honest.
That's good to hear. Nothing worse than a dishonest innkeep.
Yes, and for the records, of course, what should I put down for your group's name?
Septimus and Associates.
Very well, then. Septimus and Associates.
No! I came back too late.
The paperwork is signed.
No, I don't like that, Gilbert. Come on.
Seriously though, do you guys have a name you would rather use?
I mean, I could suggest more names in Turkish.
I mean, more than just another offshoot of the Septimus, another piece of Septimus stuff.
Look. You guys want to participate? Fucking participate.
I was
I
in the
do
toilet
participate, I
fixing.
just don't know what to call us yet.
Okay, let me think.
What is the name of what is the name of Stein's shop in Hevia?
You never told me.
I gotta come up with that. Because that'd be what Walter
Go
would
with
suggest.
Group of the Hafla. Group of
Dumb
weirdos.
Luck. You could go with Dumb Luck.
Dumb luck.
Dumb luck.
Spell it D-U-L-U-C-K. Dumb Luck. D-U-M. Dumb Luck.
Yeah, there we go. Dumb luck. I like that.
Hmm.
Put a hyphen in there.
That's how you're spelling it?
Oh, there's a hyphen between M and L.
Like that.
No, that's a dash, a hyphen.
That is a
No,
hyphen.
wait. What's the?
You're thinking of an EM dash?
No,
doesn't
no.
belong there.
I'm thinking of the apostrophe. Apostrophe. There we go.
Is that what you guys are going with then?
Yeah.
Oh, very well, then. I shall add to look to the official records. Welcome to Dresden. Now, if you'll excuse me, I do have to return to this rather detailed reports I must write.
Have a great evening then. And hopefully the paperwork doesn't take too long.
It reminds me of this for some reason. I bet Gilbert doesn't even know what a funky cool Medina is.
Of course I don't. I'm Gilbert.
Oh, my dear.
Funky cool Medina. Anyway,
You know him. You know, have you seen the Ace Ventura movie? And you know who Tone Loc is? He was Ace's partner. Yeah.
oh yeah, I forgot he was in that.
Never watched Ace Ventura.
What?
Anyway, moving swiftly on.
All right, yeah. So you guys leave the squat building. Where do you go from here?
How much time is left in the day?
About an hour.
We go and acquire rooms.
Ah,
Yes.
Rather, I go and acquire a room. Everyone else is free to come with
I go
if
with
they're here.
to acquire rooms.
okay. So you are. So where are you going? Are you just going to go to the sturdy house, the inn he recommended?
Yep.
Sounds like the place to be.
Okay, that's good.
Is that the best lodging in the town?
Well, I suppose that would depend. It is the only indoor lodging. You can camp, could pitch a tent.
Pass. I think I'll go to the building. Thank you.
Okay.
I'd like to case the rafters and the floorboards once we acquire our rooms. You never know when goblins are going to attack.
Sure. Make an insight check.
Varts.
Insight?
Insight check. As you walk in, you see several other people somewhat similarly equipped to yourself. And behind the bar, you see this half-orc. Every time she moves, though, you don't hear the typical footfall, but rather like a footfall and then a thunk. Like wood on wood.
Wooden leg.
Mm-hmm.
But Duo, as you look about, you realize that the wood, while roughly hewn, forming both the rafters and the floor, it does appear to be of sturdy make in this sturdy house.
Excellent. We don't need to worry about Zvarts bursting through the floorboards and taking out the cleric.
Well, maybe not. And as you walk in, the half-orc behind the bar does see you guys, waves you over, as she says, well, welcome to the sturdy house. From the look of you, you're more of Neil's folk come to town.
Indeed, we are.
Mm-hmm. Going to go plumb the depths and get killed, huh?
Plumbing depths, yes. As for getting killed, I'd rather not end up like my uncles.
Well, then I would recommend that you spend the night here, and in the morning go back to Havia. Very, very few people return from that hill. In fact, you see all these people here? Well, they got the same idea you do. They just haven't quite worked up the courage yet to go face it down themselves. But honestly, if they were all to go tomorrow, I expect I'd have a rather quiet inn the next night.
Insight check.
Sure, make an insight check. While she doesn't seem overly concerned with you, she is trying to be like friendly, and does seem to be not like sarcastic in her tone.
Gotcha. All right.
But you absolutely must feel the need for that. It's not like I can outrace you there to stop you. She pats her leg, and you can see that it's she's basically got a peg leg below the knee on her left leg.
Story behind that?
Yeah, but not one I care to tell. How about you lot? I assume you're here for rooms? Food? Drink?
That we are.
Excellent. And, they basically have modest rooms available. If you need cheaper stuff, there is the dorm.
I have to step away for a moment, gentlemen. I'll be right back.
So, private rooms, a gold a night, gives you a bed, a door, and a bar for the dorm, and food. If you can't afford that, I understand. For a couple of silver, you can get a bed in the dorm and some meals.
You have a room.
What was that? I couldn't hear you, mister.
Do you have a room?
Yes, as I said, private rooms are available. A bed and a door and a bar. gold a night. Includes
I'll
meals.
take that.
Excellent.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. So you guys,
Clink.
I'm back.
welcome back.
Anything happen?
We're paying 1 gold a night to stay at the steady place.
Yeah.
Steady
So
place.
the room is a pretty small room, more like a cell. It's like a 5x5 room, but it's got a bed. The bed looks to be, clean, and there's a door with a bar that you can put across it. And a small window.
Excellent.
For 2 silver a night, you can instead stay in the dorm, which gets you a bed, and both of them come with meals.
Is there rum along with the meal?
No, drinks are extra.
Free drinks. What do you think this is?
She's running a bar for adventurers. Drinks are not free.
Fair.
Well, since we've acquired rooms, perhaps we should interact with the other adventurers a bit.
Hmm.
After all, there's no harm in sharing information to ensure that more of us are able to actually come back alive.
Smart.
All right. So, what are you doing?
That being said, I'm not a particularly sociable person. Borsch, perhaps you could take the lead on that?
Sure. I start getting to know the other folks that have made their way here. See if I can get any intel about this. What the hell did they call it?
The Deep Halls of Odarn?
Yeah, that. I didn't want to say dungeon. That wouldn't have been very diegetic.
What do you mean?
Would have been too meta is what I mean.
All right. Well, why don't you go ahead and give me a persuasion check then?
Sure.
As you start talking to people, various individuals, a gnome named Hirmina, a human named Kokus, an elf named Harpax, another human named Nipia. Not the Nipia you know, a different Nipia.
We don't know any Nipia.
You know what I mean. You as in the players.
What is this, the Friday group?
No.
Okay.
Nipia Kreshi. He was an important political figure last campaign.
Different Nipia.
Yeah, this is a different Nipia.
Commonly referred to as the other Nipia.
Okay, is anyone helping me?
Yeah, I will try to.
Are you proficient in persuasion?
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
Nope.
Do you normally have disadvantage for some reason?
No.
Ah, okay. Yeah, so you're talking to them, and you hear none of them seem to be. A lot of them just kind of came here on their own, looking to make their fortune, but when they realized the scale of it, didn't feel comfortable going in alone. They've been trying to put together a group to go in themselves. The group that you're kind of talking to now is almost ready to go in. It consists of, as I said, a gnome, 2 humans, and an elf. And they're saying that their plan, they don't really, from the looks of them, they don't appear to be heavily equipped. They're mostly leather armor, some short swords, and the like. They said that, from what they've heard, there's a dragon underneath the hill. And so they plan to sneak in, whatever scared off the other people. and find the horde, steal as much as they can, and get the hell out of Dodge before the dragon finds them.
Well, good luck with that.
Another insists that it's not a dragon, different group. This one consisting of all elves. Insists that those are poor, deluded fools, and there is no dragon down there, but rather a den of undead. Specifically, they think they might be vampires beneath the hills, and they're waiting for some assistance from the church to come deal with that.
They mean the Holy See.
Yes.
I'm sure I'm not who they meant, but I am actually affiliated with them.
Do you tell them that?
No.
Okay.
Because I'm sure that I'm not who they meant.
No, from the sound of it, they're like waiting for like priests to show up. You get the impression that they're some of the people helping build that church, not adventurers themselves.
I'll have to stop in there. Borst is an acolyte of the masked gods.
Ah, okay.
I don't know what that, I'm looking at the map. What symbol is that supposed to be? Or is it just a texture?
Which map? Sorry.
The map of Lyras. I'm looking at where the Sea of the Masked Gods is.
That's their shield.
Oh, okay.
The texture is that of dragon skin.
Ah.
How many priests are they expecting?
They weren't specific.
Just priests.
Basically, they think that the dungeon's full of undead, and they're waiting for someone to come and basically consecrate them out of it.
Why do they think it's full of undead?
No one comes back alive.
Well, if anybody came back not alive, you'd know it was undead.
And probably the most outlandish one that you heard while kind of carousing that group there, Borscht, came from this. He looks like he might be a local who's just here to drink because it's a bar. And he says, they're a bunch of young idiots who've no idea what they're talking about. He's seen this type of thing before. It's one of the reasons why he came out here. Just get away from all this nonsense. Obviously, this is the work of a wizard. Some old, powerful nutcase has taken over that hill and is doing, unholy experimentation upon things. Giant insects, this mad wizard, he says, must have made.
This feels oddly familiar.
Well, I don't think it's Bronstaff. He's dead.
Well, so far I've heard that it's an undead, a dragon, or a wizard. So I'm assuming there's a Draco Lich down there.
Shit.
Those guys trying to steal from the Horde are going to be in for one. I was going to recommend going together until they mentioned what they were doing. Given the apparent caliber of adventurers we're working with here who thought that would be a good idea, I think we should go it alone. Alone meaning the four of us.
Agreeable.
I'm not saying this with an earshot of those previous people I just mentioned.
Of course.
Oh my god, those new guys are so stupid. Just kidding.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, other than that, it's just like town gossip that you find out about.
Right.
Turns out small village. Everybody is in everybody's business.
Mm.
And the Dignuses are not too helpy at all with the Flavians at the moment.
Those are local families.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wait, what kind of dispute are they having?
Well, it turns out that the son of Cassina Dignus got a bit happy with the daughter of Vibia Flavian, with the natural consequences therein. And the Flavians are not at all happy that that happened.
Mm.
Is it something that requires adjudication?
They seem more inclined to try and force. Well, the first they'd have to invent the shotgun, but then they're going to have a shotgun wedding.
Ah. So they'll need someone to adjudicate the marriage. Gotta get the paperwork in order.
Well, they got the clergy for that.
Or I'm sick of having to scroll up looking for that. Anyway, in fair Strisden do we lay our scene?
You're not that far off from where it's looking like it might be going.
Two families, alike in total lack of dignity.
Oh god.
With pig shit and apples did they fight.
So we're gonna get involved, right?
That's up to you guys.
This is the exact type of tomfoolery that we should be involved in.
Sure, if you wanna.
Alright. The plan is simple. We start a catastrophe for the purposes of bringing these two families together through mutual tragedy and conflict.
Oh god, you're gonna burn down their houses, aren't you?
No.
Well, now I am.
You monster.
It's an effective strategy.
But no, this is probably something we'd want to be keeping an eye on.
You sure?
Wait. So the happy accidents have happened as a result of young people that be fooling around, and they're gonna have a shotgun. What's preventing this from happening?
Nothing really.
Then why are they feuding?
This is a small town, Gilbert. They're the fact that the wedding's going to happen doesn't absolve the fact that the Dignus boy was fooling around with the Flavian daughter and things happened as a result. People get pissed about that.
So despite the fact that the wedding's happening, they're just going to feud anyways.
Ever heard of the Hatfields and McCoys? They fought for 100 years over a piece of land that wasn't that big.
Because they're dumb.
No, it's just they had to have something to fight about.
Exactly, they're dumb. All right,
They're human.
that's something to keep an eye on. Make sure it doesn't spill over in anything. All right, yep, let's head to bed.
All right, you head to bed. And sturdy walls, sturdy door. So I assume you guys bar your doors at night.
Mm-hmm. I take a third watch.
Indeed. The night is uneventful. Morning comes. Crows are crowing. if it matters, you've all had a long rest.
Do we level up?
No.
Damn. Could have sworn we had to rest into bed in order to level up.
I can implement that rule if you would like.
Please don't. All right, gents. Once per year, when you rest in a bed on a holy day, you can level up.
Which day is the holy day? Or do we have to guess?
Do I know which day is the holy day?
It moves around the year. It's never consistent.
Oh man.
What happens during the leap year?
No level ups in leap years.
No, there's
Yeah.
there's like a whole conclave that you have to consult to determine when the holy days will be each year.
Additionally, the planet in question has a really long orbital cycle, so there are some cases where entire generations will live and die before they can level up.
Oh man.
Anyway, so yeah, morning has come. You guys presumably go for your breakfasts.
Oh yes.
You notice that group, the two humans, the elf and the gnome, are not present. When you ask around a bit, they left.
Got
Like,
an
to
early
go back
start
to
then.
Havia or to
They're
get killed?
trying to get in early, get to the treasure. Let's go.
No point rushing.
Remember, the
Probably
slower we
before.
go, the more corpses we get to loot on the way.
Additionally, the real treasure is our lives and the friends we made along the way.
We'll take the first one.
Shit. Apparently he doesn't like any
If
of
it was,
us.
if it was between my life and friends, I'd choose my life.
And that's why you're my friend.
And that's why you're not mine. Choose my life.
This Jack Ward's not seeming like a real team player. All right, let's go.
Where are you going?
To the depths.
Ah,
We're gonna go plumb the depths of the dungeon.
there was one thing I forgot to mention. Anil gave you a map.
Mm-hmm.
Here you go.
Ooh. I like maps.
It's a bit of a ways to the deep halls.
It's about a day and a half walk. This is the closest village to it.
Right. Well, we'd better set out.
My God, this place is remote.
Yep.
You can see the trail following that grassland next to the shrublands in the hills.
Becoming less remote all the time.
Yeah, no, that is like absolutely incredibly remote.
Yes.
God, that we are in the sticks.
Well, these are ruins that were just discovered now.
Yeah, and when I say this is a village, you have to remember after like the population boomed a bit because of the guild and this inn and the church being built, it's still only like 200 people.
Do these people even technically classify as Havians? They're so out in the boonies.
Yes. They are well within Havia's sphere of influence. Caravans like the ones you came in on are the only way they stay supplied. Remember, there's you don't see bodies of water here. They're entirely dependent on that land link.
Why did they settle out here in the first place then?
To get away from the city, they found a plot of land that they could farm and raise pigs on. And then some damn fool found a dungeon off in the hills nearby.
Oh, those poor bastards. The property values are going to get real fucky. Alrighty.
All right, so you set out on the trail.
Yeah. Actually, what's before we go, I'd
Mhm.
like to check in with people. What's the story with the marsh over there?
Uh, when you ask, oh shit, what's her name? The bartender. Antia. When you ask Antia about it, she just kind of shrugs and says, yeah, it's a place where the hills are a bit low. You've probably noticed there's no rivers nearby. We're using a well for water. And it looks like it just got low enough where the land got a little swampy.
Anything live out that way?
Bugs. I've seen an occasional I couldn't say I've seen. I've heard of an occasional goblin out there or the like. Nothing too horrible. Of course, I'm sure you heard the stories Old Man Lyco likes to spread around. Giant insects and the like. Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Old Man Lyco, you said. Giant insects.
Oh, yeah, he didn't tell you his theory of the mad wizard under the mountain? Or the hill?
Yes, the Mad Wizard, yes.
Yeah, experiments, giant centipedes, and the like. Yeah, well, nonsense if you ask me.
Alrighty.
But there's something out there, I just don't know what. And, if you don't, well, if you make it back, I'll have a drink with you, but other than that, I strongly recommend you head back to Havia.
Indeed. Hopefully we'll be able to head back soon. Well, have a nice day.
Well, you as well. Come back anytime.
Onward to the depths.
Alright, you guys set out. Spending a day on the trail, hiking into the hills. The grassland giving way to just kind of rough, craggy, broken ground. The overcast sky is beginning to pour a bit of a light drizzle, which leaves things pleasantly cool, though the ground a bit soggy and slippery. The night you spend out on the hillside there, while a bit soggy, does not have anything untoward happen to you. And the next day, around midday, you arrive at what must be the entrance Anil was talking about, as you find a hill. And at the top of the hill, you notice that it suddenly goes from like gently curving to almost flat. And you can hear the crunch of gravel underfoot. And ahead of you, you can see the remains of the foundation of a watchtower. A large watchtower, 50 feet to a side. Though it looks like, even the first story has been reduced to ruins, the wall barely coming to your knees. And set into the middle, you can see where some large stones, cracked and worn, almost smooth with age, have been kind of dragged away. You can see the drag marks still leaving their scars on the somewhat grassy top here, revealing a large 30 by 30 foot staircase heading down into the ground.
Oh. Duodecius will pull out a torch. Borsch? Or perhaps Jack? Care
Yep.
to take point?
I can take point,
Or-
I suppose.
Sorry, I was not paying attention.
No, I can go in front. I can't see as well as you, but I'll do it.
Okay. So you guys follow this. And the way that these stairs are arranged is there's like a 10-foot section of stairs that goes to a landing in the corner, then another 10-foot section of stairs to another corner landing, and so on, down and down, spiraling around. The center of these, kind of met up at the top, is like a quad buttress. And these 4 pillars kind of mark out each of the corners of the landings as you head down and down, deeper and deeper into the earth. However, you also notice that because of this, you can actually keep a rather accurate track of how far down you go. And when you reach the bottom of these stairs, you realize you've only gone down about 100 feet. And in this 30 by 30, shaft, on the north at the bottom here, you can see a pair of stone doors that are hanging ajar. Beyond which you can see a room lit partially by your lantern, at least as far as you can tell through the opening. And about 20 feet in front of the doors, you can see that the stone, like this almost masonry-like stone made up of irregular interlocking blocks, it gives way to a rather regular mosaic. Visible.
Mosaic of what?
Make a history check.
Ooh, I'm not so good at those, but I can try. Well, I'm just asking about the material, not what
Stone.
it's depicting. Ah, okay.
I mean, I can perform a history check.
Then do so.
Walter, can you provide guidance?
I cannot help him unless religion would be helpful here.
Under? Would religion be helpful?
No.
Then no.
I have advantage in. I have proficiency in religion if I can help someone.
No.
Besides guidance.
A 12 is sufficient, however, barely. As you would recognize this from some of the older books you've read pre-fall, that the mosaic seems to be emblematic. This is why it was a history check and not religion or anything. Emblematic of the Union of 28.
I could have given you assistance in history too. I have advantage in that as well.
Indeed. Lucina will... Duodecius will communicate that information to the party.
Lucina will continue to be dead.
Yeah, until I pull up another clone of that stat block.
So that is the view of the part of the mosaic you can see from that door in the dim light of your torches.
Alrighty, well, let's head in. It's emblematic of the Union of 28. I've seen this kind of thing in some of the really old books the family has. Let's head in.
I'm ready.
Okay, so you head in. You can see as far as your torchlight can go, also 40 feet to your left and to your right, that the room continues. 2 pillars kind of being visible off in the distance. This is a large chamber.
I will ritual cast Detect Magic.
The interlocking stone blocks that seem to make up the walls, the ceilings, those pillars, the floors, glow faintly with abjuration magic. The mosaic does not.
Well, the walls are rewarded with abjuration. The floor by the mosaic, though, is not. The area I've swept so far, the mosaic is likely concealing our path forward. We'll have to check more of the chamber, though, before I'd know for certain. Borsch? Jack? Walter?
Say again?
I didn't think the information was that boring. Come on, we gotta check more of the room.
All right.
Which way do you go? Because it's darkness as far as you can tell, other than this wall behind you and to your left. To the right, you can tell that the wall has a corner there, but from where you're standing, you can't see into it.
Well, let's start getting the perimeter of the room.
I was so tempted to just say, I walk out into the darkness.
Do you?
Alone. No.
Okay.
No. Jack, go ahead. Hold on a second. And Duodecius is gonna pull out a salted, spiced, and smoked piece of meat. Just hold this with you as you walk out into the dark.
I'm good.
You sure?
I'm sure.
Alrighty. Duodecius will put away the hunk of meat.
I mean, you can still give it to me.
No.
So which way do you go?
I'm in no rush.
We'll start by going east.
Okay. Go to the right. Your torchlight highlighting that it looks to be a... Let me just mark off this area on the map. 1 second. Why do I do this to myself?
Because you're a masochist who gets off on it?
Oh, yeah.
Don't say it like that.
Slower.
So as your torchlight continues to the east, you can see an angled wall heading off to a northerly vertical wall, closed wooden door of old construction, but with these brass fittings on it to kind of hold it in place. To the south, it's a 30-foot wide peninsula, for lack of a better word. A closed wooden door on the east wall as well. To the south, you can see two curved walls. So it's like the southern part of the peninsula kind of curves, so there's no corner down there. The curved corner, as well as the southernmost wall, are painted as like a fresco, depicting two titanic monsters of types you've never seen or heard any description of before, fighting with flame, lightning, and ice in like this gigantic epic battle on the wall. In front of the wall, you can see 3 camp chairs have been set up, along with 2 crates, and on top of one of the crates, a set of parchments that have been kind of splayed there. In a set of what look to be cartographer's tools. The parchment and the cartographer's tools are coated in what looks to be dried blood. No bodies are present, however.
Yeah, I investigate that area.
Okay. Make an investigation check.
Guidance, mister?
Yes, you have guidance. What check are you making?
So you begin checking these out. It looks like they had started trying to like draw like a map of the of this facility. However, the blood has ruined it, and there's nothing salvageable there. However, you do see some somewhat faded, kind of burned marks into the sides of these crates. That would indicate that they are the property of the Guild of Explorers, Arcanists, and Surveyors.
So that blood under, I'd like to prestidigitate it away.
Okay, you prestidigitate it away.
Do I get some clean sheets of paper?
You have some clean. You have 6 pieces of clean parchment.
Was I able to avoid damaging the map, or would prestidigitating the blood off take off the map?
They are clean and blank at this point. The map was already ruined.
Right. Fair enough. Alrighty, I get to add a little bit more paper to my inventory.
I open the crates.
Oh, okay, do you open the left one or the right one first?
Is there a difference between the crates?
Not that you can tell. The one on the right is the one that had the map on it that was covered in blood. But after prestidigitation, they look identical.
I open the one on the right.
Okay, you open the one on the right. Inside, you see tightly rolled up 300 pieces of parchment, 50 bottles of ink, and 20 quills.
I open the one on the left.
Okay, you open the one on the left. Inside, you see 20 iron rations.
Iron rations?
20 iron rations, like 20 days worth of rations.
What makes them iron?
That's what they're called. I don't know why they're called iron rations.
Okay.
Interesting.
Food and writing equipment.
You know, it's basically hardtack, is what I'm saying.
What was that writing equipment?
300 pieces of parchment, 50 bottles of ink, and 20 quills.
All right, so I got the parchment. How many ink?
20 bottles of ink.
All right.
Sorry, no. 50 bottles of ink and 20 quills.
Alrighty. I'll take those.
Mm.
And is there any magic coming from that mural?
No, it's the only thing that wasn't magical.
All right.
Well, this equipment also isn't magical.
All right. I begin sketching the mural.
Okay.
Using that order of the scribe stuff.
Absolutely.
In order to get into higher resolution, I'll spread it over four sheets of paper.
Okay. You begin putting it there.
How long does it take?
I believe you can do a page in like 2 minutes. So if you're doing it across 4 pages, sorry, it'd be like 10 minutes, say, to account for measurements and the like.
I can help you with that.
Yeah. The symbol is, I don't know if you probably wouldn't recognize this, but this is basically, I don't have a good way to isolate it, but this is basically the symbol that's embedded for the most part in that mosaic, plus artistic filigree around it.
When you say probably wouldn't be able to recognize it, should I make history?
I'm sorry, I meant you, the player, probably wouldn't be able to recognize it. You already made your history check, which told you that this was part of the Union of 28.
By the looks of that, that's looking to be the one over by southern Ravam continent, west side of the Holy See, right?
No.
I don't think that's anywhere on the map we have. Or if it is, I'm not seeing it. Which means it's from some secret map of the Union of 28 that we don't get to look at.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm not seeing it
Regardless,
either.
it's more the shield that's in the mosaic, not the map part.
Yeah, I figured the palm trees were not there.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
Yeah, so as you're making your sketches, they're looking through the loot left behind. Duo and Walther would both hear this. Kind of, you hear what sounds like scratching on stone, very faintly coming from the east.
What's over to the east?
Well, you've discovered 2 doors so far.
I see one door. Oh, I see the other door.
Yeah, one like directly east of the mosaic, and one on the east wall of the fresco area.
How big are these squares?
10 feet.
Duodesi's gonna start sharply gesturing with his arm for Jack and Borsch to head towards that door, while Duodesius ducks behind a crate.
So comparing this to the map of Liras that we have, that appears to be the Burbling Wilds.
I don't feel like we're supposed to know that.
No, I don't think we are. Anyway, my character doesn't know that.
You may make of that what you will.
Let's go over to the door.
Yes.
Again, which door?
The one Duodesius pointed to.
Which one was he pointing at?
The
He never
closest.
specified.
I gesticulated at the closest.
Okay, so he was pointing at the one to the east wall of the fresco area.
That one.
Then we go there.
Okay. It's a closed wooden door.
Open the door.
It's locked.
Anybody good at lockpicking?
What's lockpicking?
Thieves'
What's the
tools.
roll for it? I don't have that.
Unfortunately, our thief is at a birthday party.
Ah, well, it's a good thing I'm good at lockpicking, Borscht says, producing his crowbar. I use my crowbar to attempt to pry the door open.
Okay. Make a strength athletics check. All right. Yeah. There's a like the whining noise wood makes when you kind of push it to its limit. You hear the popping of metal as the door slowly opens.
Splendid.
Beyond it, you can see a 30 by 30 foot room. Another closed wooden door visible on the opposite side near the northern corner. The room you immediately smell it is almost like it's full of rotting meat, and you can see piles of what look to be like refuse piles, like somebody has been using this room as a garbage dump. except instead of like the refuse of civilization, it's corpses, rotting corpses.
Not fun. What kind of corpses?
You see various kinds: humans, gnomes, elves, dwarfs, Goliaths, tieflings, goblins, and some that you can't identify. Rather chitinous looking creatures there whose bodies have been utterly, starting to rot, and you wouldn't be able to tell what they looked like in life.
Hmm. That's it in this room?
That's all you see.
Hmm. Think we should open the other door.
Yeah, what's through the other door?
Okay.
We tell the party what's in that room and then go to the other room.
Yep.
So you're going across the garbage room to the closed door?
No, the other door in the first room that we didn't open.
Ah, okay. Well, hey, let me reveal more, Rick. You would be bringing your torches up there, presumably.
Yeah, we can see what's through the refuse room later.
If you say so. So, yeah, you can see that the room continues to the north as you go to that closed wooden door. Post this.
All right. And in that sort of alcove there is the second door that we haven't opened yet.
Correct.
Okay, I try to open it.
This one is unlocked.
Mm-hmm.
And it swings not all the way open, though. Beyond it, you can see a 10-foot wide hallway, continuing as far as your torchlight goes to a T intersection, with options to go straight or to turn to the right. But as the door swings open, it doesn't open all the way, and you hear like the scrunching sound. Like, have you ever taken like a comb and kind of pushed it down onto a hard surface?
Mm-hmm.
Makes that sound.
You said a comb, like like running the teeth against the corner of a table or something.
Yes, or like putting it on like a bristles down onto I'm blanking on the word. A counter and then pushing down on it, similar to that.
That makes a noise.
That like scrunching sound that they make as they rub against the surface as they all bend out of the way.
Oh, I see what you mean. Is it open wide enough that I can peek my head around on the other side and see what's there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. As you see a multitude of arrows, rough and tipped with black fletching, similar to the arrows that the goblins fired at you.
So that's what's preventing the door from opening. I reach over and yank them out so we can open the door.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. When I meant it couldn't open all the way, it's almost like the door could only turn like 100 degrees instead of 180 around that bend.
Yep. Well, the goblins are definitely here.
Mm-hmm.
Seems like they were trying to do some Scooby-Doo shit to keep us out.
Indeed. I'd like to sniff the air.
Sure, make a perception check.
I'm trying to smell if I can smell goblin filth.
You don't smell anything specific. Slight hint of that rotting meat, but that's probably from the room down south. As you hear more of that brushing on stone sound, with your passives as they are, they appears to be coming from the southeast, from your current position.
Guys, quit moving. Get on the wall.
I do that.
What?
Me too.
So what are you doing? Sorry, I didn't understand.
We're pushing ourselves against the southern wall.
You said the sound was coming from behind us?
No, it's to the southeast, ahead of you and down.
Ah. Then we would all have to press ourselves to the south.
Mm-hmm.
The south wall. How far into the room are we?
You're not. You're still in your... Like, you just opened the door. I mean, you've looked behind the door, but you didn't actually go into the hallway.
Hmm.
And then you smelled, and then you hear the sound. So when you say you're going against the south wall, so you're all stacking up along that eastern wall inside the large chamber?
Yes.
Okay. What's your order?
I'll be closest to the furthest to the east, we'll say.
I'll go second.
Protect. No, you should go last.
I want to be in the middle.
You
not
have the
here.
most. Okay.
I mean, if I'm in the middle, that way, if something comes up behind us, I'm not stuck fighting it.
Oh, okay. You know what? Fair. I go in the end then.
Okay, well, someone type out the order you're going to be against that wall.
Will do.
And you're not being very clear. So this is where you're positioning yourselves?
Yes.
Okay. And Borscht, are you hiding or are you like looking through the open door?
I'll look through the open door. I can't really hide.
Okay. So you're looking through the
I'm
hole.
looking through the whore.
You wish. The hole in the wall that the door makes. And even now you can begin to hear this brushing sound on stone. And it's getting louder and closer.
Brushing sound on stone.
Yes.
Brushing of what?
It's unclear. For a few seconds, until you realize what it is two large, and by large I mean the size of golden retrievers, large
Medium.
centipedes come around that corner towards you. And you guys should roll initiative.
Yeah, nothing about this is large. These are giant centipedes, which are medium.
Is Walter going to do anything?
Yeah.
You should roll initiative then. Well, all right, Jack. You hear Borscht call out that there are some giant centipedes.
Do they see us yet?
You don't see them from your position.
Uh-huh. Where exactly are they?
I mean, he was looking through that eastern door down that eastern hallway.
I asked Borscht, how far are they? He's not gonna be able to tell me, I think, but
Well, no, I can see them. Right?
Yeah, they're just coming around that corner, like 35 feet from you.
There you go, 35 feet.
35 feet. Okay. I open the door fully.
It's already open.
Oh, well. Then I go to the entrance and
Okay.
there are now 35 feet. Eldritch Blast.
All right. Yeah, you see the two giant centipedes coming towards you guys with alacrity.
What? They have alacrity. Guys, they can cast spells as quickly as possible.
That hits.
Run.
What?
That hits.
Oh.
All right. That one explodes in viscera. Anything else?
Bonus action. The tentacle thing.
Okay.
Put it in melee with one or the other. There's just two, right?
Yeah.
I'll put it in melee with the other one
Okay.
and attack with it.
Roll to hit.
It's the same as my Eldritch Blast for hit.
That hits.
Very good. What's the damage? I don't remember. Oh, okay.
And that one goes splat. Anything else?
Actually, I'll move back to where I was before.
How much movement speed do you have?
40.
All right, yeah, it would use up all the rest of your 40. As you go back to where you were. The other bugs. Because you see, there's more than just the two. Those were just the first ones to come around the corner. There's two more come around the corner. And they can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So they're like 5 feet from the door, Borscht. They're not yet to you.
Mm-hmm.
They're like 10 feet away from you, 5 feet from the door. Duo, what would you like to do?
Ray of Frost.
Are you moving to the door or something? Because you don't currently have line of sight on anything.
Yeah, just rotate out.
Okay. All right, I'm just asking because you didn't say you moved.
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm just gonna rotate out.
Okay. Yeah, you go around to the door.
All back.
All right. Roll to hit. That hits. That one is near death, but still alive.
Minus 10 movement speed.
Okay.
And fall back.
All right. Walter.
To clarify, fall back south, not fall back west.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I was assuming. Back to your original position.
Okay, what do I? How many are in combat with the party?
None. They haven't gotten to you yet.
How far are they?
Well, let's see. If you go 5, 10, if you spend 15 feet of movement, you can get to the door and look through it, which would tell you that they would be 10 feet away from you.
I'm gonna blast one of them.
All right. With what?
Restaurant.
Okay. Are you going for the near-death one or the uninjured one?
The near death.
All right. Roll a hit. That does not hit.
It is a miss. I am going to back up.
All right. You back up to your original position. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, Borscht.
Okay, are any of these centipedes in melee with me?
No, the closest one is 10 feet away.
All right, I step through the door and walk into melee with the closest centipede.
Okay. You walk up to the centipede.
This one is uninjured?
This one is near death.
Oh.
If you don't specify, I generally figure you're shooting the closest one.
Yeah. No, that's okay. We'll go for the near-death one.
Okay. That hits.
5 bludgeoning damage.
Squish.
All right. Am I in melee with any of the other centipedes yet?
Yes.
What, they were side by side?
Yes.
Okay, then I don't go anywhere.
Okay. Jack.
Move around the corner,
Uh-huh.
the door.
You can see there's one centipede left. It's in melee with Borscht.
I'll just blast.
Roll to hit. That hits. The centipede explodes. Borscht gets a little bit on his boots.
My bad.
But you guys are out of initiative. The ichor just kind of coating that section of hall.
Good work, team.
So, what do you do now?
I'd like to investigate these centipedes.
Sure. Make an investigation check.
Can I get some guidance?
Yes.
Okay. You sift through their remains, finding bits of undigested meat that would indicate that they are, in fact, carnivorous.
Disgusting creatures.
The meat is slightly less decomposed than what you saw in the offal piles.
Smart enough to not
Actually,
poison themselves.
I'd like to head over and check out the guys, we need to head over and check out the awful piles. I'd like to compare the meats.
They're awful, all right.
Well, you can do so, or are you?
Yes, I'd like to be taking the party with, though.
Sure. Back up.
Man, why do I gotta watch? I mean, I'll go with you.
Carrion crawlers. Never, ever check out piles of decaying corpses without your melee person nearby.
Fine.
Okay. So you start investigating these things?
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, make an investigation check then. So you start poking around.
Guidance? Mister?
Yes.
All right, yeah, so you start kind of prodding through them. So you realize that, yeah, the meat here is a lot more decomposed, almost like it was excreted by the giant centipedes. And as you're looking through, you realize that in the bigger pile to the southeast corner of the room, there is something under it. And I need everyone to make stealth checks.
They make what checks?
Stealth. Borscht. Pete, you here? Okay. So yeah, you uncover enough duo, where you probably recognize what this is, but it looks to be asleep.
Duodecius is going to start backing up.
Shouldn't we just kill it?
We could. They're kind of deadly, though.
How deadly? Like on a scale from like 1 to 10.
Like between Svarts, gelatinous cubes, and carrion crawlers, these are one of the big killers of novice adventurers.
Mm.
If we attack it, we should be smart about this.
Well, you're the smart one, so please come up with a plan.
Hmm. Under what details about carrion crawlers does Duodecius know beyond, like, basic adventurer shit?
Make an Arcana check.
Guidance, mister?
Yeah.
So you would know that they do tend to be nocturnal, and given that you came down here in the day, it must have kept its circadian rhythm and is asleep currently. You know that they tend to be scavengers. And based on what you're seeing here, it looks like those centipedes and wherever they came from kills enough stuff, and you have seen various adventurer corpses as well as goblins. That keeps this thing well fed. You are correct in that it is a somewhat notorious creature for killing novice adventurers, and which would explain why a lot of them, if they stumbled upon this type of creature down here, did not return to Striston.
The centipedes that we killed, are they poisonous?
They usually are. Most centipedes are poisonous.
I'd like to take their venom if I can.
Make a survival check.
Miles.
Or nature, your choice. You could use nature for that.
Alright, I'll use nature.
Okay.
Guidance, mister?
Yep.
All right. You were able to kind of scrape together the equivalent of 2 doses of basic poison from them.
Alrighty. Alright, guys. Let's take these corpses of the centipedes and leave them nearby this creature. Not too close, not too far.
Sure.
Okay.
That way it doesn't wander far in search of food.
What do we do in the meantime?
We're moving the corpses close by.
Where's
Right.
close by
And then
for you?
after them-
Where are you putting them?
How close is that creature to the actual, door?
It's 30 feet away from the door you unlocked with your crowbar.
Alright, we're gonna put it, right in front of the door.
Your side or its side?
Its side.
Okay.
Let's stick it right in the door frame.
All right, you put them down right in the doorframe.
All right, guys, let's go. Actually, wait. I prestidigitate all party members, getting us nice and clean.
Okay.
I don't want the scent of blood on us. If we smell
Good
like
point.
carrion, it might start trying to track us.
Yeah.
Of course.
Does prestidigitation remove all, like, just dirt?
It can, yeah.
It makes you clean.
So, like, does that include sweat?
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Okay.
Like, you don't have to shower if the wizard knows prestidigitation.
Whoa.
I begin bleeding profusely from the nose as it removes all of the mucus from my mucus membrane.
Yeah, don't wipe your ass with prestidigitation. It'll do something similar.
It'll give you super hemorrhoids.
Okay, so you leave your offering, backing up quietly with those stealth checks.
I think you mean awfuling.
Yes, you leave the offling there. The shattered remains of these giant centipedes you killed as you back up into the Fresco Peninsula.
And then let's continue down the corridor that the centipedes came through.
Okay. You step through the open door, heading down to the T intersection, which is 40 feet from the door. Ahead, you can see after 20 feet another T. After 10 feet, another T intersection, but it's still the hall does continue to a closed wooden door on the opposite side. To the south, you can see that the hall goes 20 feet before opening up into a room.
Borscht,
Yeah,
you want to check that out?
sure. The, to the east or... Well, we know where...
South.
Yeah. I know, I'm saying... I guess I'll go to the west first, because that probably loops back around to the other side of the awful room. So I do that. I go there.
Okay. You go down there. And there, you see that this is a 20 by 20 chamber. From the looks of it, something large and insectoid had been making its home here.
Hmm.
There is a 10-foot hall to the west, which ends in a closed wooden door. A 20-foot hall to the south, which to the west has a closed wooden door. And to the east, you can see a 10-foot wide hall. But after about 10 feet of it, you can't see any more as it is obscured with large amounts of webbing, like spider webbing.
Ah, well, we know what's that way.
Disgusting, filthy creatures.
The door at the west end of the room to the west, is that open?
West end of the room to the west.
Yep, I'm at that south junction there. I'm looking to the west.
No, that is closed.
Ah.
Oh,
Well, we can make sure that that loops back around.
I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna write spiders with a piece of chalk on the wall here, pointing towards the corridor of spiders, and head back to the area outside the carrion crawler room and write carrion crawler with the arrow pointing to that room.
There we go. Okay, well, if we know it loops back around, we don't need to open it.
Well, presumably you've been keeping track of your movements, or otherwise I have to erase the mask and just show you what you can currently see.
I have paper and a magic quill.
Yes, but are you using it? Do you
Yes.
do you have the ability to do that?
Yes.
Let's check out that room at the end of the hallway to the south, the door to the west.
Under you have armed me with like well over 300 sheets of parchment. I have a magical quill. I've got the resources and the ability.
Good.
I'm compiling the map and
Excellent.
leaving the little notes as we explore here for future people to come through. No one is getting eaten by a giant bug on my watch.
Of course not. That would be silly.
I'll wait until you're asleep.
So you're all walking past the room with the giant webbing to the east, to go to the southern door.
Yep.
Okay.
That reeks of dead end. So let's close it off.
Well, you're at the door.
I open it.
Aha. You open the door. The door opens, revealing a 20 by 30 room beyond. To the south, another closed wooden door leading out of the room. The middle of the room is dominated by a large trestle table. Several skeletons are medium size and humanoid disposition are slumped over it. Old, grayish-looking setting pieces, so plates, goblets, forks, and the like, scattered on the table and the floor, as if they violently shook and spasmed as they died. But as the door opens, revealing all this, you also hear a crack and a hiss. And I need everybody, because everyone was around there, to make a Constitution saving throw versus poison. Ah, you all passed, and has no effect.
All right. Well, I'm no good at figuring things out from scenes like this.
Has Underdark said anything about our saves?
Yeah, I said they all passed and nothing happens.
Is there still the hissing?
No. It ended.
What made the hissing noise?
Unknown. There's
There's
nothing obvious.
That went off that we never found.
Yeah, you opened the door, you heard a crack, you heard like glass cracking and a hiss. And then that hiss ends. And you're fine.
Okay, I'm gonna wet a rag and hold it over my face.
Okay.
Step into the room.
All right, you step into the room. As I said before, it's dominated by a large trestle table. Several setting places on it, though many of the utensils and goblets have been scattered onto the floor. There are several medium-sized humanoid-in-shaped skeletons slumped on the table.
Oh, I'd like to investigate the area.
Sure, make an investigation check.
Guidance, Walter? Mister? Guidance?
Yep.
All right, so you start looking around. The skeletons, of which there are 8. Based on how everything threw, you think they died rather suddenly and not violently as in with weapons, but rather like they were spasming or seizing while dying.
Poison gas.
The dull gray plates, goblets, and forks that you first took for pewter, as you look at it, realize that it's not pewter, but rather a silver alloy, nickel usually, that has simply tarnished and dull. That if you were to polish it up, it would fetch a nice price. There are 8 place settings, 8 goblets, 8 forks, and 8 knives, all made of this silver. And altogether, the whole set would be worth about 80 gold. 80.
I'll take that.
Yep.
How much does it weigh altogether?
30 pounds. They're heavy fuckers.
Silverware.
Literal silverware, yes. Silver plates, silver forks, silver knives, and silver goblets.
Yep.
Currently tarnished. In their tarnished state, they're not worth as much, but with a bit of polishing up, which wouldn't take that long, they would be worth some money.
Like with prestidigitation?
Let me check prestidigitation for a second.
Well, prestidigitation removes like dirt and filth. It's not going to undo a chemical reaction that's happened to the material,
Ah,
which is what tarnishing
we
is.
generally use Aristotelian forms.
Well, Aristotle didn't understand chemistry.
I'm going to say that, yeah, I can clean rust off.
Oh, all right.
Why not? I mean,
I suppose if the outermost layer of the silver has turned into tarnish, you could just remove the tarnish.
that's what you're doing.
Yeah, fair enough.
It now only weighs 29 pounds.
Foul tarnished. Thy kind are all of a piece.
Yes. But yeah, you can tell that this is like a sterling silver.
How much are they worth now?
Still 80 gold.
Ah, okay. That was the... I got you.
No maidens?
Feel free to go off and die in a ditch.
Alright, I gotta step away for a second. I gotta use the restroom.
Okay. But other than that, like the trestle table is just old, but plain wood, as are the seats. The skeletons don't appear to have any equipment, or skin, or meat.
Seems someone got to them.
You don't see any evidence of like chewing on the bones.
Maybe that someone was time.
You know, Father Time does get peckish every now and then. So, what else do you do?
I think I'm satisfied with what we've found here. So, did we see what was off to the north of that hallway to the north?
No, you didn't go that way. You said you went to
Okay.
the south. That's like those are 10-foot squares. That was like 20 feet away from you.
Right. We go back up the way we came to the that northernmost east-west hallway.
Okay.
And
Yep.
take a look up that passage to the north.
All right. You walk over there. It goes 10 feet to the north, dead ending with a closed wooden door.
Hmm. Yeah, I'll open it.
Okay. So you open it, revealing a 20-foot across, 30-foot wide lozenge-shaped room. Crawling. You can't even see the floor, the walls, or the ceiling with insects.
All kinds, or just roaches, or
Beetles, for the most part.
beetles? Okay, then.
They begin kind of pouring out of the door once you've opened it.
Hmm.
What kind of beetles?
Hercules.
Ooh, that's a odd kind of insect to have a lot of.
Yeah.
They all start crawling out through the door.
Well, not all of them, but
Okay.
a bunch of them do.
Yeah, they don't so much crawl out as spill out. With
Yeah.
that many in here. All right. Well, as long as they're not launching a massive attack against me, I will
Nope.
gingerly continue through the beetle room to the north door.
Okay.
Oh, Gilbert, there's a room full of Hercules beetles.
Are you like I said, you can't even see the floor. Are you like stepping on them or what?
No, what I'm going to do is, since I already have my feet planted on the ground, I'm going to shuffle through the room.
I see. Okay, you start slowly shuffling through the room. I'm gonna say I need you to make an acrobatics check to
Oh.
not crush any beetles, since that seems to be what you're trying to do here.
I am trying to do that, and I'm terrible at that.
It is a dexterous operation to like not to shuffle your feet while brushing them aside without crushing any of them.
I don't assume this is something I can help with.
It's not something you can help with unless you're literally like moving his feet with your hands.
Yeah.
All right. So you get about to the center of that room, Borscht, when you hear a crunch.
Oh, well, I tried.
And all of the movement in the room stops.
It's time for the massive attack.
I don't know, done
I'd
that.
like to prestidigitate away the corpse.
You prestidigitate away the corpse as all of the beetles begin moving away from you, Borscht, leaving bare stone floor around you.
Well, that makes it easier.
They kind of, it's that opening slowly growing. You notice them kind of swarming onto the walls. You even start to see the ceiling directly above your head starting to clear off, like they're clearing like a sphere around you that's slowly growing.
I will encourage the party to come into my sphere to traverse the beetle chamber.
As they start pressing themselves harder and harder into the crevices of the east and west parts of the lozenge. The party's entering the room at this point. Like, you can get in there without stepping on bugs.
This feels weird, guys.
Hey, there's a lot of bugs in here. You're just gonna have to put up with it.
It's a lot of bugs, but it's a specific type of bug.
Don't let it bug you. But yeah, it is weird to have like an infestation of specifically Hercules beetles.
Borsch, before we come through, you check that door.
Okay. I try to open the door.
The door open. Beyond, it looks like it's a 10-foot hall heading off to your right.
All right, come on. I say, parting the beetle sea like Beetle Moses.
As you guys realize, those beetles are kind of pressing themselves against each other in those corners. And you notice them starting to merge. So like two beetles get together, they press into each other, and then there's one larger beetle. And those two larger beetles press into two other beetles, and there's an even bigger one.
Go, go, go.
Run. Fucking
You-
run.
So you guys start running across the room.
I was thinking more run out, away.
If you're
And
gonna run, we should go back the way we came.
Yeah, let's let's not retreat in. Let's retreat out.
Yeah, never flee forward.
That's what I meant.
is that what you're doing?
Sounds like it.
Yes.
Okay. As Borch, as you kind of get to that southern door, you can see that two enormous-looking beetles seem to have formed in those two corners. You have a moment before they would really start moving towards you. Do you do anything?
If I have time to do something, I attack one of them.
Okay, then we're rolling initiative.
All right. Ooh, yeah.
I'm watching the metamorphosis process of the Hercules beetle.
Fun.
It's disgusting and cool.
Only two?
Question. Do they merge like grossly or do they merge
No.
magically?
It looks to be magic.
I was hoping to see some cool, gross shit.
Now, like drops of water running together on your windshield.
That's exactly how it was.
But only two beetles?
These
are
are
those
these are
original?
large beasts that they have formed.
Right.
Like they're about to fill that room. Like when they stretch out.
I wonder if the two, well, they might not be able to merge. There might not be enough space for them.
All right. Well, Jack, you can see Borsch getting ready to attack. What do you do?
How far are they?
Let's see. From where you would be, that would be 10, 20 feet.
Okay. Eldritch Blast to whichever is closest.
All right. Roll to hit.
Does that hit?
That hits.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, that damages them.
And then bonus action. Is there enough room for my tentacle? Takes up 10
Yes.
foot space. Okay.
Just
I
barely.
summon it. And in melee with the one I just attacked.
Okay.
And I will attack with it.
Sure. Roll to hit. That also hits.
I'm checking damage of it again. Okay. So D plus 3. D8 plus 3.
All right. Yeah, that also is injuring it. It is not yet bloodied, though.
Ooh. Tough guys.
Yeah, beetles are like that. Anything else?
Nah. I guess. I mean, are we still running? I asked the party.
I'm gonna fight. I have
If
an
he's
idea.
fighting, I'm fighting.
Just let me
mean, I'm
stand
squishy,
front. I got this.
Alright.
All right. Well, what do you do?
That's
Anything else? All right.
else.
Walter.
Stand still.
Walt. The big W.
All right. So these big beetle things.
It's two of them.
I'm
in
gonna
the room.
shoot one.
Okay. Are you shooting the same one that was injured by Jack or the uninjured one?
The injured one.
Okay. Roll to hit. That hits.
I'm about to make use of a mechanic that I don't think we have ever made use of.
What?
You'll see.
5 points of cold damage.
All right. It is now bloodied. Anything else?
No.
All right. Borscht.
Okay. What is the now these are large creatures. Are they like end to end in this 20-foot wide lozenge-shaped room?
It's a 30-foot wide room.
So north to south, 20-foot wide.
Yes. They're in the east and west corners.
Ah, okay.
I showed you the map, right?
Yeah, no, I'm
Okay.
looking at it right now.
Yeah. So they're in those corners to the east and west.
Yep. And where am I? Am I inside the room?
You said you'd retreated to the south, so I'm assuming you're like at like the southern door, like in the door frame.
I would like, if I'm not in melee with either of them, which
You are
I
not.
don't want to be, I would like to. Let me think about this. If I'm assuming they only have a 5-foot melee reach, then I want to be 10 feet from that door. The way I'm trying to position myself is so that they would have to be like halfway through that door in order to hit me.
Okay.
So I position myself as such, and I ready in action to punch one of them when they come within 5 feet of me.
You can do that.
That's it.
All right. Duo.
Alrighty. I'm sorry. Run by me again what Borscht just did.
So he was in the door frame,
All right.
and he basically backed up, 10 feet, so that assuming a 5-foot reach, you'd have to stand in the door frame to hit. Or he backed up 5 feet, so that you'd have to stand in the door frame to hit him with a 5-foot reach,
Yeah. No,
leaving a space between him and the door.
yes. Don't
Okay.
go in there. Wait for the beetle.
I got you. I got you. You're trying to do the Baldur's Gate kite. Okay.
Not just that. You'll see in a minute.
All right. I'll pop over there under and give him the Ray of Frost.
Okay. You targeting the bloodied one or the uninjured one?
Bloody.
Okay. Roll to hit. No.
I think I've only hit with magic missile today.
Roll better then. Anything else?
Yeah, back up.
All right. Beetles. Well, that bloodied one's going to come forward, squeezing its way through that door frame to get to you, Borscht. I believe that will provoke an attack of opportunity from you. Because you've ready to act. I mean, you're ready to action.
Yes, and I attack at advantage.
Because it's
Because
squeezing,
he is
yes.
squeezing.
Indeed. Well played.
God damn it. Well,
You-
that's it for me.
Yeah, you don't hit him. It is, however, going to latch out with its pincers at you
At disadvantage.
at disadvantage.
Wait, why disadvantage?
Because it's squeezing.
It's a large creature fitting through a medium doorway.
Does an 11 hit you?
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
Okay.
this is what I was trying to set up.
It is going to use its other attack to shove you.
Mm.
Uh,
Now,
thi-
it's advantage, disadvantage the other way, or is that only for grapples?
shove is a special type of grapple, so it has advantage, you have disadvantage.
Right, okay. Ooh, just barely.
Just barely you hold your ground. This thing is not intelligent enough to clear the space.
Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom.
Yep, well, the other beetle is going to come forward, and it's going to shove its friend forward. Peter, you still here, or did you run off? Well, he basically goes behind the other beetle and gives him a shove in the ass. which will push him into Borscht. And we need to wait for him to get back, because he needs, if he wants to resist this and not just be bowled over.
God damn it, Pete. Did you know that the pupil pod that Hercules beetles create around themselves is made out of their own feces?
Yes. A lot of insects are like that. You know what?
I
No,
wish I
no,
didn't
we're
know
not.
that.
We're not going to wait for Pete. I know what these guys are going to do. He's not going to do that as his action.
Rip and tear?
Yes, he attacks the beetle in front of him.
What?
He's pissed at you. He's going to get to you to kill you, even if he has to chew his way through this other beetle.
Oh my god, that's metal.
He fails. All right,
That is genuinely very cool.
Jack.
Yeah. Repeat what I did last time.
All right, well, yeah, he's right there. Coming for
Not
you through
melee,
this
though.
door. Not with you.
Okay.
You do not get through his carapace, though.
Can I move my... Where is this beetle? Is my tentacle still in melee with one of them?
Yes, it's in the melee with the rear one.
Okay. Well, it will attack.
All right, roll to hit. That hits.
Very nice.
All right, yeah. Bludgeons him a bit in the ass. Anything else?
That's it. I might move it like a tiny bit back.
Yep, you can do that. Walter.
The beetle's still alive.
Oh, yeah.
Continue to shoot it.
All right, roll to hit.
Hey, is anybody down?
Nope. No.
Yeah, I'll pass.
All right. Borscht, you back yet? Borscht dodges then. Duo.
Ray of Frost.
Roll to hit. You miss the beetle. Fortunately, you're shooting from the side, so you don't hit Borscht.
Man. I'm really off my A game right now.
It's those giant spiders that you know are nearby.
And the carrion crawler and the centipedes and the beetles.
I mean, I've got this place labeled the Warrens on my map for a reason.
I'm gonna commit such genocide.
That's what you think.
I'm a wizard. Give me.
You think they're
16
locked in
more
here with
levels.
you? Anyway.
Give me 16 levels. I'll show you.
And
who
anything
God
else,
is.
Duo?
No, that's it.
All right, Pete, you back yet? Well, that beetle is going to push forward and overrun his position.
My God, how much time do I have to try to buy him?
More, apparently, as that wounded beetle is going to go for Jack, since Jack has shot him at least once. Does a 17 hit Jack?
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Yes.
Okay.
I'm probably dying right now.
As the pincers grab and crush you for 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm down.
You are also grappled and restrained. Your body still
Yeah.
in its pincers. All right. The other guy is going to push forward. Pete, you back yet?
God damn it.
Okay.
Pete.
He's now back. He's also squeezing currently. The other one is not. Jack, death save. That is one failure. Walter. I don't know what spell that was supposed to be.
I'm going to
He's stunned. He can only speak falteringly.
so Ward is down. Jack is down, right? Being squeezed
Yes.
by this monster. So should I attack the monster or should I save Jack?
Attack the
Save me.
monster.
Really?
Yes.
All right. The one that's holding him, is that the weak one? This one that's holding him?
Yes, that's the bloodied one.
I'm gonna blast.
Okay. Roll to hit. You are at disadvantage because it is in melee.
Play with who? Me?
Yes, he's actually in melee with pretty much the whole party at this point.
Oh, I was gonna back. I thought I backed up.
No, you did. Did you want to?
Yes, I did. I backed up. I said I retreated back with Gilbert. I didn't say it, but I said
You had backed up. Yes, it had pushed forward.
Oh.
That's how I grabbed Jack.
No, I'm gonna back up then and then blast it.
All right. He is going to take that as an attack for opportunity, though.
Okay.
Does a 12
No.
hit you?
No.
All right. Yeah, as he drops Jack to the ground, kind of springing at you with his pincers, misses you. And so, Walter, then you fire at him with a 16, which hits.
Sweet. All right.
Pete, you rat bastard.
Seven points of cold damage.
All right, you injure him some more. Anything else?
Make sure I'm out of his way and keep backing up.
How far do you go?
As far as I can.
All right, you go 20 feet, which is as far as you can go. Keep line of sight. You're at that T intersection that goes south to the giant spider room. Borscht, you here yet, Pete?
Yep, I'm here.
Excellent, you're back. You missed 2 of your turns.
2. Damn, we're going fast.
The
Yes.
the beetle has overrun your position and taken Jack out.
Fair enough.
The other one is currently squeezing through the doors in front of you.
Ah, well. They can handle the bloodied one. How's this one looking?
It is slightly injured.
Okay. I will attempt to injure it some more.
Roll to hit. Remember your advantage.
Oh, yes. Yeah, that's better.
That hits.
Eight bludgeoning.
All right. Anything else? As you bludgeon him in the face?
Yes. Grapple.
As in it's automatic, or you're doing something else?
No, this is a tavern brawler.
Ah. Okay. Well, he's going to resist that with his athletic.
Ah, well. No grapple, I think.
He can fail it. He didn't.
No. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Duo. You're in melee. Well, you're looking up the ass of the one that struck at Walter. Walter went to the west, you're to the east of him.
Oh. So my retreat is harder.
You never specified, so I just sort of shoved you backwards, and that's where you were.
Shit. Who's the most fucked up one?
The bloodied one in melee with you. Directly in front.
Magic missile.
Oh, they strike unerringly. It is looking to be near death. Anything else?
Yeah, I want Borscht to be between me and my enemies.
He's between you and the squeezing one. But if you were to put Borscht between you and this bloodied one, you'd be next to the squeezing one.
Okay, can I get past the bloodied one?
You potentially will provoke an attack of opportunity, but yes, you can physically move
It already
past
used
him
its reaction.
if you say so. It is up to you if you wish to risk it. It might have more than one reaction, after all.
Yeah, I'll risk it.
Okay, you run past him. He doesn't have a reaction to use to attack you.
Nice try, Under.
You guys are only level 1. I'm not going to throw like a fucking huge ass thing at you.
18 rats, Under. 18 giant rats with pack tactics.
You weren't level 1 for that.
Trench wars, Varts.
Anything else, Duo, as you get to
No,
that T
that's it.
intersection? All right. On its turn, that bloodied beetle is pissed. And it's going to come after you. This will provoke an attack of opportunity from Borscht.
Kill it, Borscht.
Yep.
Kill it.
All right, this is not the squeezing one. This one already overran your position, so it's a normal attack.
Mm-hmm. Oh well.
You miss.
Borscht, you piece of shit!
As it runs
Hey.
up and attacks Duo!
Hey, I had to shit. I don't know what to tell you.
Take us with you next time.
You want to come to the bathroom with me?
Yes, if it
Ah,
means not
kinky.
being overrun by giant beetles, yes.
All right, Duo, it comes. Does 19 hit you?
Shield.
Boink. All right, then the squeezing one. It's going to use its first attack to try to bite you, Borscht.
Mm-hmm.
Does sorry, that was keep high by accident. Does an 11 hit you?
An 11 does not hit me.
Okay. It then tries to shove you.
Yep. I don't think I'm going to beat that.
You almost did, but you are shoved back 5 feet, and it will then use its movement to kind of plop into that space. It is no longer squeezing.
Damn. All right.
It was an excellent idea. Great use of that choke point. Unfortunately, it was able to just bully its way past you, or push you back at this point.
If only you didn't take a shit, this would have gone down in the books as a great strategic and tactical victory.
Hey, don't worry. We'll be able to make more use of this if these medium-sized doorways keep showing up.
Jack, death save. All right, it's one success. Walter. The beetle is in melee with you.
Kill the bloody one.
It's in melee with me.
Yeah, you and Duo, you guys both retreated. It followed.
Alright.
It is near death.
Let's see if I got something that can, some kind of melee weapon. I don't have a melee weapon, so I guess I'm gonna try to back away again and shoot it.
All right, well, he's going to take his attack of opportunity.
All right.
Does an 18 hit you?
That will hit.
All right. It bites you with its pincers. That is 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are grappled by it.
Okay.
Anything else?
Well, it's got me grappled. I can't do anything.
Well, you can still attack. You just would be at disadvantage.
I don't have any melee weapons.
Why?
You can
I
shoot
am a
ranged.
trained fighter. I don't have any melee weapons. I
Right,
have
you
a
can
bow.
attack with a ranged weapon. You would also just be at disadvantage, so you're still just disadvantaged either way. You're just grappled, so there's nothing stopping you from attacking. Just higher likelihood of missing. That hits. And that is enough to kill it as it releases you, slumping to the ground. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Borscht, you are in melee with the remaining beetle. It is injured.
Okay, is there enough? This is a 10-foot wide hallway?
Yes.
Okay. Then there is not enough room for me to circle around it.
Not where it is currently, no.
Okay. Then I will simply try to punch it.
Roll to hit. That hits.
5 bludgeoning damage.
That bloodies him.
Alright. Now I have to look up a rule here.
What you doing?
I'm grappling, but I'm grappling in the other way.
What do you mean by that?
I am attempting to climb onto a bigger creature from DMG 271. If I can't go around it, I will try to go over it.
And I would suggest just go like through it.
All right, yeah, absolutely. Let's try it.
Okay, how does this work with the advantage and disadvantage?
It doesn't. They don't
Okay.
apply.
Okay,
That's the whole point of this, is it gets around that issue.
I figured.
So it will defend itself with its acrobatics.
Really? Acrobatics?
It specifies.
Oh, right,
You
it has
are.
to be acrobatics. I
Yes.
forgot about that. That's why you want to do it.
So you have to beat a 16 with your athletics or acrobatics. You don't climb over it, though you can tell that it would be easier than trying to push him around.
All right,
Anything
that's
else?
it for me.
All right. Duo.
All right, so the one by me is dead, yeah?
The one right in front of you is slumped to the ground, unmoving, leaking ichor all over the floor.
All right. Ray of Frost, this time at something that's not a nat 1.
You're Ray of Frost and the dead one?
No, the living one. I'm just hoping to not roll a nat 1 again.
All right. Roll to hit.
Nice.
Once again, it is a good thing that you're shooting from the flank so as not to hit Borscht. Going right over Jack.
What are the fucking odds?
1 in 400.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
I'm going to kill you guys with a couple of giant beetles. All right. Anything else, Duo?
15 feet.
All right. You fall back 15 feet. That will put you halfway to the door to the large chamber that you entered at. Big Beetle. Beetle does as Beetle do and attacks Borscht.
Hmm.
Does a 10 hit
Yes.
you? All right. Jack, death save. Well, at the start of your turn, you wake up with 1 hit point and a level of exhaustion. What would you like to do?
There's one left.
Yes, it is bloodied. It is in melee with you. You are prone on the ground.
Oh, okay. Well, I stand up,
Okay.
and it's in melee. Damn. Why am I using my sickle as my main weapon? I should be using a dagger. I have better proficiency with it. I'll attack with my
What?
dagger.
All right, roll to hit. You do not get through its carapace. Anything else?
I have some. Is my tentacle still up?
No.
Less a minute. Okay. Then, I guess that's it.
Sorry, I misread that. I thought it was, yes, it would still be up.
Oh, well.
I thought it went
how
away when you
far
were
is it from this
incapacitated.
guy?
It is 20 feet from him.
I will move it. Can I still attack it with it?
Yes, you can move and attack with your bonus action.
Hell yeah.
That hits.
Hell yeah. Oh wait, no. That's a 3, not a 5.
So you did 8 damage.
Yeah.
Or sorry, 9. I subtracted 3 instead of subtracting 2.
Hmm.
All right, yeah, he's looking pretty badly hurt. Anything else?
Oh, since I attacked him, I will move back.
You're mobile, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. So it does not get an attack of opportunity.
Hell yeah. I move back all of my movement speed.
All right, you run the 30 feet away from him. 10, 20. And that basically puts you next to Duo. All right,
All right.
Walter.
Blast it.
Roll to hit.
Is it? Okay, good.
No, the one in melee with you is dead. That hits.
One point of cold damage.
Well, it hurts him. Anything else?
Is anybody down?
Not at the moment, no.
Okay, then I'm not gonna cast.
Not down, but on 1 HP.
Who's at 1 HP?
Me.
You? I'm gonna
Yeah.
heal you for 5 points.
Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated.
Yeah.
Anything else, Walter?
Nope, that's it. Action, bonus action. That's it.
All right, Borscht.
All right, still in melee with the giant Hercules beetle. I'm gonna keep punching.
Roll to hit. That hits.
4 bludgeoning damage
Okay.
and another mount.
Alrighty. You must beat a 15.
God damn it! I'll get it one of these days.
You would think so, yes.
Yeah, well,
Anything else?
no, that's it.
Duo.
All right. Under?
Yes.
What are the odds
Well,
of
considering you've
4 in a row?
low, however, you should note that
Practically
because of how
true.
far you've backed up, you're only seeing the front sliver of him around that corner, which means he effectively has some pretty good cover from you.
I move up 15 feet.
Okay. You got a nice clear shot. And miss.
Would you believe that that's the exact same roll of one of the few attacks that I made that weren't a nat 1?
Yes, I would believe that. And laugh, and laugh, and laugh.
Man, I'm glad there's some leftover pizza upstairs.
You're gonna need it.
Yup.
Anything else?
No, I'm gonna go grab that pizza. I'll be right back.
Alright, that beetle starts trying to munch on borscht.
2 hits.
2 hits, alright. Alright, so its pincers come down on you for a total of 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
And down.
and your body is currently limp in its pincers as you are grappled.
All right.
Jack.
I move up next to Duodeci so I get a nice clear shot,
Indeed.
and I start blasting.
You hit him.
Very nice.
Okay, he is looking to be near death after that hit.
Well, good thing I have my tentacle, right?
You do?
Is it in melee?
It is.
Well, then it will attack.
And it hits. The beetle collapses to the ground, dead and leaking ichor. The unconscious body of Borsch slumping in front of it. Anything else, Jack?
Move over closer to Borsch's body.
Okay, you can do that. Anything else?
I have nothing that.
All right. Walter. Walter.
Walter, we got a man down.
Walter.
I'm back.
But is Mr. back? Mr.
What?
It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Are all the monsters
We got a
dead?
man down.
Both of the beetles are dead.
Okay, we got a man down. Well, let's.
Borsch
get the
is
man
bleeding
down.
out.
Huh?
Borsch is bleeding out on the floor.
Let me run over and heal Borsch.
All right. How do you do that?
I got a healer's kit.
Okay. Well, it could be the spell, could be a potion, a healer's kit. I'm just asking you to tell me the method.
I mean, I'm only level 1. Y'all got to remember that before y'all expect me to heal you. I only have a couple of heals per person.
I'm very aware of that.
Actually, I'm
No,
fairly
you're
certain.
aware of it, Under. I think they're not aware of it.
Actually, you have plenty of options. It just depends on what powers you want to invoke.
All right,
I only
Borscht,
have-
you are
I only
woken
have
up
2
with
first
11 hit
level
points and a
spells.
level of exhaustion.
All right.
I only have 2 first level spells, and I can heal everybody one time with the healer's kit.
And you guys are out of initiative. The 2 beetles dead in this hallway.
Well, that was a pain in the ass.
I think we should head back to the main hall and take a short rest.
Yeah, that might be wise.
Agreed.
Stay away from that carrion crawler, though.
Yeah, that would be
All right.
smart.
The main hall, you mean the large room that you haven't found the total perimeter of yet?
No. The stairway to that room.
The 30 by 30 stairwell
Mhm.
that you came down here in.
Yep.
Okay. So
The
you
one
guys,
that leads to safety.
all right. So you guys go through the wooden door, out across the large room, past the mosaic of the Union of 28, through the open double stone doors. And you sit down on the stairs. Do I have that correct?
Yep.
All right.
Is everybody having a juice box?
And the stairs attack. They're mimics. Roll an ish.
Well, actually, I think that is simply where we will call it for this evening.
Sounds about right.
Oh,
We'll find out next time whether you succeed.
okay.
Does any